What's up, stock pirates?
Good morning, sunshine. Pause for trial leadership.
Wow, you're fucking awesome, Becky. Thanks so much. I just have one question. Who is Charlie? We'll be starting in just a minute. Ready or not, here we go. CCIV gang. Good morning, stock pirates, coming at you live, 6:06 a.m. West Coast USA. Let's jump right into it. It's a huge day. I'm pumped. I'm already pumped. Let's go. Here we got Versac, Robert, Komodo, Tupac, Tinweb, Joanne, Gizmo, Wva, Becky, Mr. Nimbus, Charbel, Tinweb, Baby Jesus, Naked Swabby, Amazing. Look into your orb. Hector Matos, John Clancy. Alright. Got my hot baby all prepared for once. Cheers. Some chill tunes going. There's not enough time in the day, there's just simply not. I can't get half as much done as I want to get done lately. It's hard enough to keep up with our charts, isn't it? Oh nice, Naked Swabby got his trading cup yesterday. Oh, this makes me happy. Cool, you like the VIP video, Tim? Great feedback. Hope everyone's having a nice morning so far. Cheers, set. Cameron! How's it going then? Marina, take you back. Coffee, cheers. Oh, you're coming down from the watch shower? Okay.
Warning the sensei and salty crew. Surfer,
Yeah.
pirate flag, waving hand.
Career is a bit salty lately. It's okay. Still love you. Time flies when you're having FOMO. That's right. Load on my charts. This mad material, somebody was talking about it being very shorted. Yeah, possibly. Is the support area where MMAT is sitting right now? It's very oversold. Unfortunately, many of our stocks are like this. It's not unique to any one chart. The dollar's being ridiculous. Absolutely. Oh my god. Buckle your fucking seatbelts. It's gonna be a interesting day. Look at the dollar. Stupid. It did what we hoped it wouldn't do, which is this giant yellow arrow. We were expecting that, but here it is. It actually is happening. Dollar's pumping super hard right now. My goodness. I hope it comes down soon. I hear a bullish meow indicator background. She's at the door. She wants to come in. Come on, Bocat. Bocat's frisky. Oh gosh, she's probably bullish meows for the dollar chart. At this rate, it looks like she's meowing at the dollar. So, this is gonna be our resistance up here. Not that much higher from where it is now. So, at this rate, it's looking like it's gonna go a bit higher and then come down. Hey Cam, do you want to remind me of some of those charts you asked about yesterday? We check them out pre-market. I wrote down a couple that were pumping yesterday too, so we can check those out and just see if there's any kind of trade going on with those. THYT. That's not a ticker.
When do I take a loss on long-term
so,
calls? I'm down over 50% on my 100C for January after yesterday. It feels overly bullish now after a day's sentiment.
Sure. That's a great question. So, pull this up first. It may be starting to bounce here. We have a bearish analysis on TYHT cam. It's holding up better than I thought it would. From here, it could bounce here. Fibonacci CTX. Yeah, and XCLA. Okay, cool. Bunch of interesting ones. We still have like 17 minutes. Market's open. Alright, cool. So, hey, OLX, it's a great question. I assume you're talking about AMC. And, well, unfortunately, I would have to agree with you. Oh, on Virgin Galactic? I see. That makes quite the difference, actually. $100 strike on AMC is way different than $100 strike on Virgin Galactic, guys. $21 billion market cap, AMC. $10 billion market cap, Virgin Galactic. I'm gonna do some quick fucking math. Probably screw it all up, but let's do it anyway. I'm writing it down too. AMC 21 bill. Share price 42. Well yeah, it's almost exactly double. The ratio is double. I don't even need to crunch the numbers. It's 40 over 10 and 40 over 20. 40 over 10, Virgin Galactic, AMC's 42 over 21. Equals 4 equals 2 equals 2 equals 1. Yeah, it's literally twice, you know, twice the market cap, so essentially how I'm looking at that, guys, I know it's probably hard to understand what the fuck that means whatsoever. Basically, if you have strikes at $100 on AMC, they're gonna be twice as bullish as strikes on SPCE, because I would say that SPCE, being that has half the market cap, I would give it twice the potential to go up, essentially. Maybe not the potential, but it has twice the volatility, essentially. So to go to $100 wouldn't be as difficult for Virgin Galactic at this point as it would for AMC, because it would take twice as much money to pump AMC. I hope that makes sense. And then to address that specific question about when to take losses, so I will say on AMC, first of all, it was interesting because I had long-term calls back from January, February time, and those calls lost a lot of value over time. They probably were down about 50% at one point, but obviously at the end of the day, after AMC blasted off, it was up 25x. So it is quite normal to see a decline in your contract values before they go up. Usually you do have to hold your calls through a bunch of red before you see green. So that's kind of to be expected. When to take a loss, well, that's going to depend on your personal risk tolerance. Smash those fucking thumbs up. Smash all the buttons, guys. We don't have that many people here today. I changed the thumbnail. I don't even have AMC in the thumbnail, really. I didn't write stock squeeze. I'm not spamming stock squeeze shit anymore. It's just CCIV thumbnail technical analysis. So if you're enjoying it, I appreciate that. Yeah, and if you do it twice, it goes away. So just fine. Stock pirates are real traders. We know what's going on with AMC. I got you, Warren. It's down pre-market. We have a bearish idea on it. Okay, so I want to wrap it up with Virgin Galactic strikes. So talking about $100 strikes. You know what? Since I thought you were talking about AMC, it didn't sound so great. Virgin Galactic, $100 strikes January. That's on track. I think it may go to 100 before then. Hey, good morning, Michael Manny's, bro. That's cool, man. He's been quietly watching, personally happy. We're slowly moving away from the heavy AMC content. Really appreciate that. Yeah, that's true. We should check it out pre-market right now. Let's take a glance at the pre-market on SPCE. I'm sure you're all aware AMC's down. Okay, yeah, 40 as well. I find it strange, a bit suspicious, how similar the share price has been on Virgin Galactic and AMC lately. 39 and 40, essentially the same share price. If either stock likes works, I like works, but I've never looked at the chart. You're gonna have to decide on your own if you believe that Virgin Galactic can reach these targets by January or not. But as far as it goes for taking a loss on contracts, I haven't been looking at it that way myself. I'm drawing a parallel ascending channel on here. I'm just noticing this now. I think this may be valid in this. Well, it doesn't change anything though. However, the support's still down at $30 on Virgin Galactic. So yeah, it's short-term hard red. I think it's gonna reach 100 by January, by next year. I think that is enough time to go up that far, so I wouldn't doubt what you've been thinking on it. Sometimes when I'm in that position and my contracts have gone down quite a bit here, I may even double down in that area. If I'm down on my contract, sometimes I'm doubling down on them rather than taking a loss. I'm trying not to take losses on them. My only losses on my contracts really have been ones that I went with too high of strikes and they expired worthless. So you definitely don't want to be overly bullish. Thanks again, Becky, for that giveaway this morning. Your friend Charlie. Yeah, another way to phrase it, another strategy I've been deploying frequently with my options. Instead of worrying about how red one position is, if I see a better trade, if there's this better trade right over here and I really want to get in on that trade, I might not care how much losses the other position has, whether it's down 5% or 20%. If it's a stack of money and I really want to get into another trade, I'll move it over. You gotta be thinking ahead constantly. It's always about your next move. Don't worry about where your current loss is on that one. The real question is sticking with that position, is doubling down on that position, or continuing to hold it, is that going to reward you more? Or will a different trade opportunity be better? It's a tough decision. Sometimes it takes me all day to think about it. Like the other day, I moved some, I can't remember, I think I moved some out of Ride and put it in Nikola or something like that. I moved it from one electric vehicle company into a different electric vehicle company just because I personally liked the other trade more. Dollar's starting to go red right for the opening. It is interesting. That's what it was, Ride to Nikola. Yeah, because personally, I think Nikola may have more potential to go up. I think it may go higher throughout the year, profit-wise, than Ride might. That's why. So personally, I feel that way, even though they're similar companies, similar charts, similar trades. So I didn't really care what my Ride position had done. I just wanted to put it in Nikola instead. Hey, thanks a lot, Sack Duncan Mooncat. I'm getting good at saying your name. There, you got it. We're gonna have to spend some time going through all these charts. These are great ones to keep on the radar for this morning. So buckle your seatbelts.
Would you check out CRTD? Thank you, Cap. Coffee, cheers. Coffee.
Coffee, cheers. It's gonna be another one of those days where we're bouncing through the charts fairly quickly in the morning. It's choppy waters out there. It's up 30% already. Oh, wow. I hope we see this on our other charts. I can't wait to see this on some of our other charts that look like this, like MindMed. Guys, this is what MindMed might do soon. Alright, I don't love this entry. I never ever want to suggest anybody that enters something that's gone up so much instantly in pre-market. Oh, nice, yeah, Vader. I bet you did. He said he called. Shout out to our fucking stock pirate crew. Y'all are the best. Vader called this one out on Discord this morning. I'm sure it was before it went up 30%. So if you're buying this right now, you're probably buying it from our crew who already made money on it this morning. The pain of being on camera all day, every day. I can't strategize that early in the morning with you all. Alright, 1 minute to go. I can't recommend that entry, but if you left the company, it looks like it should at least return back to $9. It's gonna be really volatile today. Could go down and then up. Oh, hey, you picked it up. Yes? Oh, perfect. Well, fucking right, dude. There we go. Alright, so they say you picked it up yesterday because somebody in our live chat was talking about it. There you go. So you're already in profits. It's awesome. Yeah, you should be good holding that, Zach Duncan. I don't know what chart to watch. Here's AMC, just over 40. It's under the resistance. That's the bell. Here we fucking go. Oh boy. It's right under the resistance. That's not ideal. Yeah, sure thing. I'll take another look at it in a minute. I got all these charts pulled up, so please be patient. You hear a toilet? That's probably the sprinkler outside. Lawn boy turned on the sprinklers. He's soaking the charts. GameStop very bearish opening today. Be aware of that. The dollar's not helping. Uh-oh. 2-pack. Good or bad on HT? 2-packs tripping on HT. Slight red. Okay. I see. Don't watch it. 2-pack. Stop watching the HT chart. Look at that bounce. Big buy wick. HT is back. It's back at the low. I just feel bad, man. Every day. Poor 2-packs. Like, oh no, HT again. I suggest not even watching it right now. There's an entry. It's still looking to bounce. I might enter here. I might buy some more of this thing down here. So you really shouldn't be worried about where it is. And if you don't feel good about HT right now, your HT position, if you're at a big loss because you have options or something, it is time to think about accumulating more here. There's nothing wrong with lowering your cost average down here or just making a second entry at these low prices. Remember, we still do have bullish divergence on a bunch of these charts forming. Usually it's going to take a couple of days. It's not just going to happen like in one morning. Bullish divergence on the chart. So we actually kind of needed this lower low coming through to get that bullish divergence. I know it's a lot. It's hard to understand. Trust me, this one's gonna trick people. It's tricking people. Alright, cool. CCIV is still popping. I wanna see. Alright, a bunch of these are going green. XELA is looking hot. This might be a good performance today on XELA. I could see this continuing from here. That looks reasonable. XELA is interesting right now. Some of these are looking quite bullish. CETX, not yet. Whoever asked about this one, I think it was Cam, you're watching this one. We're still waiting for more dip here. Potentially down to 170 area, 150 at the lowest. Chemtrex. You looking for a slight dip in that bounce, but it may break out later. These are all gonna change really quick, I think, with the dollar being so volatile. Now this TYHT one real quick. This looks better than it did yesterday. I don't know why it looks, how it's actually holding up right now from this Fibonacci and the point of control. Oh, shout out to my sundial traders. People are excited about sundial. Something must be happening. Hey, created still popping, so the target's really around $9. Zach Duncan just asked about this one. Oh, maybe even higher. You know what? That other chart was garbage. Created higher targets long term. Or like 15. The other chart sucked. It didn't show us enough history on it. CRTD, the target's really like 15. But obviously it's so volatile right now, you're risking that later in the day it sees some more red and then goes up. Very interesting charts. I like what I'm seeing already. Okay, sundial. What's going on with sundial? Fruit and Galactic still under 40 there. Okay. Wow. Alright. Holy shit. These charts are nuts. CHPT charge point. Our projections on for this. It's coming down hard right now. Stuff's just moving so fast. Even Nokia, 9%. Oh man, so some of our old awesome charts are getting back to business. What's sundial at? 89 cents. Alright, cool. Wow, that's a huge pump right through the whole green box. That's what I like about it, because it's 89 cents doesn't mean much, but look at this candle. It's the entire green box. We just cleared the whole buy box. The sellers are out of ammo. No one's selling sundial. People are buying it up. It's very clear. We're blasting through the buy box, so like I've been saying, we're probably not gonna stay down here very long. In the way it's looking, not long at all. It might go to like $1 today. It could be one of those days, guys. 90 cents, sundial. Let's fucking go. $0.91. 92 cents. It's not all about AMC. AMC is down 5% on the day. I'm sorry, AMC holders. Sundial's day to shine. It's breaking out. It's breaking out from the resistance. 92.2. My goodness. This might be a big day for sundial. It already is. 92.5. Look at this fucking green candle. Oh yeah, your scalp works. Look into your orb. Maybe we charted that yesterday a little bit. Oh no, Vader was talking about this. Cool, guys. Yeah, I think Vader was trading this morning. Nice, man. You all spotted some fucking sweet charts already. These are some nice charts you guys found this morning. I was impressed. Obviously now it's at a different spot, so it has not been day traders delight. It's been pre-market traders delight lately. People have been entering shit like this in the very opening of the pre-market lately. Getting rewarded big. If you can find the right breakout happening early in the day, catch it beforehand. But here's the good news. Bad news is a bunch of us missed this already. Good news, many of our charts look like this right here, right now. And they might look like this tomorrow. They might open the day like this tomorrow on like Sundial and stuff. And Sundial opens the day like this tomorrow, over $1. Chat's in a great mood. Awesome. Yeah, the XY is still pissing you off. Shoot you out, bet, dude. That's because you're a day trader. You're a real trader. This dollar chart doesn't mean a whole lot for casual investors or long-term holders and stuff like that, but my goodness, for day traders it's a pain in the ass. For people on Virgin Galactic, they hate the dollar.
I am just joking around. I have all the faith in your charts. Never feel bad. All love, Denwo.
Uh-oh. Thanks a lot for the 7s 2-pack. I don't know what you said. Uh-oh. I might have to go back and find it.
Hot beverage on me, Captain.
Oh, hey, thanks, Scary Shanghai. You're awesome, man. Another hot beverage from my friend. He's gearing up to Captain. It's almost like sharpening our swords, man. It's like you're passing me over a blunderbuss. Because the hot beverage is my battle gear. If you're drinking it right along with me, you get it. Keeps me locked in on the charts, locked and loaded on the charts. And I don't hold back. I go through so much coffee nowadays. Oh, just bitching about HT. No, that's fair. Look, honestly, I deserve some criticism on HT. I'm okay with that. I admitted that. I'm fine to admit, I don't mind admitting that unfortunately HT was one of the worst ending up trades that we've really analyzed. But there's a whole bunch of black swan events that we didn't expect. Hey, thanks a lot, Shoot Trap. Some fucking 7s. Oh, that's awesome. That's not even that bad, Lucas. The cost basis at 270. Look, a lot of people are locked in HT at like $5. I get it. I feel for you. That's unfortunate. I take to like, yeah, give the criticism in the chat. We looked at it as bullish back here. It looked quite good back here. Stuff changed.
Some Fusion 7s for the crew and you.
Fusion. Some Fusion 7s. It looked quite good back here in the bull box. It did. So we were looking at it, hoping it was going to break out back here. We were looking at a bounce back here. So I admit that the analysis didn't work out. Now, personally, I exited way back there somewhere. I got in at some point. I can't even really remember. I got in probably like here and then exited here. It hardly even moved. but we're getting some bearish signals. I was liking it more down here again, and then black swan events with the fucking reverse split announcement. That's really what wrecked it right here, is that reverse split stuff. No one could have expected that, so it's unfortunate. At least we weren't talking about it for a short-term trade. This kind of stuff is why we were always looking at it for a long-term trade. And I never really planned on charting it this closely, ever. We were just gonna loosely keep up with it and accumulate it on the dips. That was the strategy with this. That's still the strategy. I want you to understand that. Just because you personally entered here and maybe have been watching the chart real close doesn't mean the long-term plan has changed. We have a nice long-term entry on this dip. Even if you bought in back here, it's still a nice entry, so you gotta decide how to handle that. Is it worth, do you feel comfortable with lowering your average, or maybe just holding it until it recovers? You only don't want to, the only way I would see giving up on this chart is like, oh, I'm just getting out of it completely, fuck HC. The only reason I could see that is if you think it's going to zero. If you truly believe this company is just doomed and gonna go bankrupt and whatnot, then yeah, get your money out. But otherwise, this is a really nice entry. So for somebody who didn't take a loss on this, I'm looking at this as a brand new first time entry. Looks awesome down there. It's completely different perspective, sir. Yeah, that's true, Vader. I agree that also the reverse, the announcements with all that, is long-term bullish. It is positive sentiment long-term there, so it's healthy long-term. People are just impatient with it, and for good reason. I understand. So they sold out of it, and it went down a lot. Alright, Perp man, that sucks, dude. That's too bad. Taking some more damage on SPCE. Share with us. We want to know, Perp man, if you're comfortable, what are your strikes at? How long is your expiry? If you can share with us more details about your Virgin Galactic position, I can offer you some more suggestions or different ways to think about it. But just saying like, oh, I'm getting wrecked on it, I don't know what to tell you, because we gotta wait. The strike's gonna change it significantly. So, somebody earlier had a strike at $100, but they have until January. So it's like if somebody has a strike at $100 for next week, yeah, you're probably fucked for next week. Depending on how much time you have. Yeah, it's not much time, dude. Wait. July? No, that's not. I don't like that. That might be a hard lesson. Oh, you've been holding it for several weeks. So I'm curious then, if you've been in them for several weeks, maybe you're not taking that big of a hit. Are you taking a loss on those right now? Like, are you in the red from your buy-in? Or are you just down profits from last week? Is it worth more or less than what you actually bought it for a few weeks ago? Colton's got late October. Alright, we're gonna tie that as. Okay. It sounds like you probably have a large position, Perp Man. And it is quite bull. Ah, shit. This is down 90%. Okay. Thanks for sharing that. That helps me figure out what the deal is. And this is relevant to everyone else as well. It might not seem that way. Maybe it seems like, oh, I'm just offering Perp Man some different thoughts and stuff, but this applies to everybody. Alright. First things first, if you're down 90% on your day trade, you might as well just hold it. So that goes back to a question earlier about when would I cut a loss. If I'm down 90% on a short-term trade, I'm not cutting that loss. I'm leaving it in there till the end. That shit's either gonna print or expire worthless in my portfolio. If you're down that much, it's kind of all or nothing. Essentially, it's like not. It's down so much that you might as well just ride it out to the very end and take your chances. Unless it's like your very last liquidity, if that's all you have. What I'm seeing in the chat is overly bullish strikes. Your timing's fine. Kinda. It wasn't bad to have strikes that expire this week, but they would have had to be at like $30, $40, whatnot to expire in the money. You don't want to have strikes at $100 right now. This is the kind of stuff that I've been trying to warn against with trading lately. Don't be overly bullish. Don't be overly risky. Give it more time than you expect it will take to play out on the chart. Okay. There's a whole bunch of questions about that sort of stuff. We can definitely talk about it throughout the day. Appreciate you, Cam. I got your back. We are seeing some dippages on the breakout charts as well. Hey, look at XELA, guys. This is popping. This might break out here. Still. This one's still on. I'm not trading it. I'll put it on it.
SPCE down 20%, cost average 47, feeling like Jay just need to say farewell and move on? I will not enjoy this going lower. Advice? Cool face. $47. Man, it's hard, guys. I can't recommend exiting this thing. Don't bet against dude going to space. He literally just went up to space. Don't forget how cool that shit was. I can't recommend anyone taking a loss on this. Especially when we had such nice entries back here. We've been keeping up with a long-term chart. It is becoming more of a long-term trade. That's the issue, is people are looking at it too short-term. Look at this big triangle. In yellow. We gotta see how this triangle ends. How this triangle plays out here. I think it's gonna blast the fuck off. I think it's going to $100 real soon. Green alert. Virgin Galactic. I'm not playing. Don't be fooled by this red. You don't want to sell for a loss on this thing when it might just blast the fuck off next month or next week. Like, give it some time, I'm serious. It's a huge company, global hype around it. World-changing event Sunday afternoon. It's looking to go up. It's just getting a smackdown. Nothing we haven't seen before. I'm ready. I'm expecting this. Fully, completely expecting this. Anticipating this chart to go to new all-time highs. This is the old all-time high in blue. It went very close to there. Got rejected. Some resistance. It's forming a big triangle. It's looking to break out and go to a new all-time high. It's just gonna take some time. Delay the party. Unfortunately, that's not gonna happen Friday, okay? It doesn't look like we're going to $100 Friday. But I would say this thing is looking to go to $100 before 2022, before the end of the year. $100 targets on this chart. So if you're patient enough, if you're willing to hold it for that long, you have a nice hold trade here, a nice bullish long-term swing trade still from this area. It might just bounce from 38. It really, this is a support area. There's a chance it does bounce from here today and hold up this level around $38 for the rest of the week. It might not go any lower. I know I said that yesterday, but it's gonna bounce sooner or later. It really is. Once it were to start going green again, FOMO's gonna kick right back up. Huge green candles. Just wait. Next CLA is about to pop on our alert. There it is. Hey, XCLA breaking resistance 405. Congratulations, anyone got in that this morning, yesterday, whatever. It's looking good. That's one of the more bullish breakouts right now that I see, besides Sundial. Sundial's also having some greenage. Sundial's almost ready for harvest. The target, well, it's a short-term trade. It's a day trade. Look at it go. You're talking like 777 target Sundial. Let's get some fucking sevens in the chat. These are the ones that move too quick for the captain to get in on. I don't have time to like pull up my fucking phone and click buttons and then do it all again in 10 minutes. But you guys do. If I was just not on camera, perhaps I would have made an entry and I would stare at this chart and I would exit right up here in a little while. But I got a whole bunch of other charts to crush, so here's the opportunity. I hope it works out for everyone. So far, so good. Remember, it's a short-term trade. Not talking holding it for months. Just trying to hold it for a day or two and get out around $78. Heck yes, Sundial, please, 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 Elgin Carp. Beg no more. It's blasted past 90 cents. What more could you ask for on Sundial today? Hey, if we get lucky, if we get real lucky, keep the sevens running in the chat for Sundial. If we get lucky, it could hit $1 today on Sundial. That's how ready it's looking. Never fear, sundial's here. It's breaking the fuck out. It's looking to go back up to this orange line. Whether it happens today, next week, whatever, it's trying to go to this orange resistance line. That's at $1. That's over $1. Looking good. Sure, Chloe, we can look at HOFE. I haven't checked it for a few days. Before I do, check out this RSI on Sundial. Holy shit. This RSI. Talk about pump. Sundial. That's very bullish. Because it's not playing around in all this resistance area anymore. The RSI. That's a good sign. The hourly is barely even started. We haven't even started an uptrend on the hourly on Sundial.
Ticket Duo works, smile, Yena.
Hey, thanks, Cam. Our robot had trouble with that one. Okay. Oh, I'll do that for all the charts, don't worry. Okay, guys. Quick pulse check on AHT. We're checking if AHT is still alive. It is. It appears we're gonna test stop losses at $2. I'm not surprised. I was half expecting that. Hard stop hunt at $2. And man, I might have to put an order in. I might have to put an order in under $2. That's ridiculous. So anyone panic selling here, you're on the opposite side of the trade as I am on that one. I'm looking to buy here. XELA 420 still blasting. That was a nice. We just spotted that a minute ago. It's still popping. Very cool charts today. That's why I was so excited for today. Because yesterday was a bit non-event. XL clapper. And Mind Med short-term calls needed. Yeah, you guys gotta chill out with that shit. You know the markets are sketch right now. I've been saying it for a couple of weeks. The dollar's fucking around really wild. Not time to be going overly bullish on your strikes or short term. Don't even think about short term expiries right now. Virgin Galactic's bouncing off 38, so good thing I stopped people from selling at 90% loss so far on that thing. It's looking to bounce there. I think we're gonna see some bounces soon, at least a little bit. I would expect this at least to bounce back to 45 later. We do need the winds blowing in our favor, but I like what I'm seeing overall. I like that XELA is still pumping. I like that AMC is holding over 40. Okay. So we're gonna look at the other charts. Enough of those for the moment. We'll check back in with them in just a bit. CCIV for Cam. Whoa, the VPVR point of control just instantly right here. That red horizontal line automatically drawn on our chart. Check that out. It's above it. Just barely, but it is. It's such an important time for some of these charts. Look what happened last time it went above. Last time it went right above the VPVR point of control, that red line, green line. Major pump. It's a nice find, Ken, because it gives you a nice entry without even going overcomplicating it, without worrying about the 5-minute chart and all that shit. This gives you an interesting trade idea. Because you're talking about a nice support level that it's sitting at right now, just above there. And you could potentially have a tight stop loss down here somewhere. If things got worse somehow, if it kept getting worse and worse, you could have a pretty tight stop loss. You could even do it way up here, right where the yellow arrow is, at like 219 or something, 217. If it starts going below 220, there's a good chance it's gonna come back down to $2. So it's a pretty tight area right here where you could have a nice entry, and you would know pretty quick if you wouldn't have to let it go down very far before you got out of your trade, changed your mind. Otherwise, it may very well hold this area, continue up like it did right back here. You're looking for a repeat of what happened here.
Thanks, Sensei, you taught me well. The force is growing in me, Master Denwo. Crying face.
Yeah, dude, I can tell. I think your chart suggestions are getting better and better, honestly. Because I'm looking at the indicators too. So I am on a weekly chart, but check out these huge bullish candle bars on the MACD weekly chart on this thing. So it's looking like, yeah, you might see a nice third green week, maybe a fourth or a fifth green week here in the near future. AMC just broke under 40. Doesn't look good. Alright, I gotta point this out about AMC. I feel the responsibility to do this. Now that it's broken below 40 again, it's a stop hunt, yes. It's definitely a stop hunt here, but it's worse than that. This is worse than a stop hunt. This was a stop hunt. So what is this? This is a breakdown. It already stopped hunted stops back here. This is not a second stop hunt. This is breaking support levels. Now, if we do see a second stop hunt, it's not gonna be right here. It's gonna be down here. We could see a stop hunt down here, but this is not looking healthy. It's barely holding 40. If it had done it all in the same area back here the first time, yeah, it's way different. yeah, they're weakening the support levels for sure. Because if it had done it back here and just chopped up and down between $40, remember what happened at $10, okay? When it was stop hunting people at $10, up, down, up, down, up, down. That's not what we see here. We just have one big stop hunt, a bounce, and now we're breaking through support. This is not just testing that $40 level over and over like it did all those other times. This might actually be hurting the support on the chart. Still intact for now, but it's getting dangerously close. Like really dangerously close, guys, because we're getting awfully close to that old all-time high area. Which is interesting. It's getting interesting for real though, because, oh man, it didn't even take that long and we're almost down there. We're looking for a bounce potentially down here somewhere in the purple box on the long-term chart. It could turn around for the long term soonish from that purple box area. That is a strong possibility. It's almost at our bear target, the old all-time high, $35. This is where the support really is. So it's kind of looking like we're heading to 35, maybe even 30. Okay, on the AMC, it continues to look really bearish. AHT is holding up, GameStop's holding up. I'll tell you more about them later. Virgin Galactic's holding up. Virgin Galactic's still bouncing from $38. That might have been a fake out at 38. I could see it bouncing from here. It doesn't seem like it's getting hit as bad as yesterday whatsoever. Yeah, and we got, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have bullish divergence coming through here now as well. Virgin Galactic, we do. So I'm seeing many bullish indicators, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Here's our bullish divergence on Virgin Galactic. I'm seeing bullish indicators. I'm feeling good at the markets right now. I'm not worried about these dips at all. If anything, I want to accumulate more. It's time to be accumulating for long term again. Cool, I'm gonna catch up with the chat, but we'll take a SNDL trading intermission. I hate to do it because we have a bunch of people who just showed up. Thanks for joining me today, but yeah, I want some more coffee. We'll take a quick intermission. Nice, XELA still pumping. Congrats, Vader, dude. Sorry, at 15%. Anyone else? That was a nice day trade. So you could already made 15% in the last like 30 minutes when I showed you this chart breaking out. When our alert went off, remember the alert triggered? That's this chart here. So yeah, we already crushed the fucking big trade. Great stuff. I can't wait for you to see what the rest of the afternoon holds because it's getting critical. It's looking like Virgin Galactic's gonna bounce. I think HT is gonna bounce around too. So we didn't really see it yesterday. I remember what SNDL just did this morning. Big bounce on SNDL this morning. That's what we're looking for this afternoon on a bunch of these charts. I'll see you in just a few minutes. We got this. Stay calm, hold strong. The day trades are the only ones I'm concerned about. Risky day trades, but long-term holds, beautiful. GameStop's looking a lot worse too today as well. It's looking pretty rough as well. I got your back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in a few minutes. Put on happy music. Or chill beats work. Couple more minutes on our break.
I got some funny ass dank memes for you guys. Alright, good to go. Hey, welcome back, Stock Pirates. We're gonna lighten the mood. Funny picture time. Hope you enjoy these. I went back through some of my memes last night. Sent a bunch. Just in case things were getting ugly today, we could laugh about them. Haven't checked CVM today.
cabin boy. More red on that. Okay. We're gonna have to see later. I'm still expecting a bounce. Still in the box. More red on CCIV as well. But look at Sundial going on out there. Sundial don't care. I'm gonna dive into that one some more. Whole bunch of charts to crush. We're just getting started. 77 likes. Very nice. Cabin boy knows the plan. He said he's not selling in the red. Alright, we'll start off slow with the memes. I think Babe's gonna bounce here. I do. Just throwing that out there as well. From 26. 1 second. Oh, you laugh at this one. Looking at shit. Here's the apes nowadays. The apes may have gotten a little weaker. Alright, this one's not funny. I just thought he was cute. It's the AMC apes. Here's for GME. We gotta laugh at ourselves, okay? Virgin Galactic's almost 40 bucks is bouncing. Yeah, there's the laughs. There they are. Glad you enjoying that. I got more. Still crushing the charts. Yeah, ATHA, Tim Webb. Oh, I got more, Amy. I'll also have some stuff about CCIV conference. Oh shit, you're gonna like this. This is so perfect for today. Me buying what I think is the dip. The real dip. Oh man. You know, tricking each other. The real dip secretly way back here. Isn't it pretty accurate? Dollar going red, okay. Yeah, look at that. Dollar going hard red. Chat likes that one. Yeah, that's us watching them back there, the true dip. You might see some big bounces here, Sundial, on this dollar going red now. Maybe even CCIV, I'm trying to look at it some more. We haven't charted it today. I'm feeling good about that area for some reason on CCIV right about there. 26 bucks. Right when the markets are turning back in our favor. Okay. Very interesting. Don't mind me. I may or may not be doubling down on one of my favorite stocks. I guess it's not really doubling down. Not quite doubling down, but... You know what time it is. It's feasting time. It's plundering time on our fucking hot beverages. On these tasty dips. Some of these things. That's what time is. It's accumulation time for the stock pirates. Cool. Grab the chips for the HT dip. That dip may take some time. I don't know how long it's gonna stay down there, but it could take a couple of weeks. Get back up to $3. Just throw it in the bag. Hey Tamigato. And check that out for you. Well, we had a very bearish projection. It's actually looking to close this gap target down here. I don't think it's quite done yet, going down. Looks like it may come lower towards 1250, pretty low. Carver Bancorp, less popular one. It did blast off recently, but yeah, we've been bearish on it since 35, it looks like. And it has not closed this bearish gap target here. So this is the relevant area I'm looking at. It hasn't quite made it there. I would expect it to make its way further down into this blue box, most likely. You're on 13. Whoa, is XELA still popping? That's cool. The day trade that we looked at a little while ago.
Ahoy, keep the ship steady. I'm going below deck for us news. Eyes ahead. Okay. The seas may get wet, but green rolling hills are in sight.
Sounds good, brother. Have an awesome night, man. I don't know if I should be envious of that or what. Envious that you don't have to watch the charts all day, or if that's a bad thing. If that's a good thing or a bad thing. Time for another meme. I don't even remember what I said. Oh, yeah, we got some more. AMC holders be like crying when it's down 10%. But they're up 900% on the bottom. It's kind of blurry. You get the point. Oh man, we're still going. It's okay, AMC. You go where you feel like it. I know some of you watched that when you were younger. No way, I was the only one who grew up on SpongeBob. Wow, I love this one. It's an oldie but a goodie. Early AMC investors. Captain's got the dankest memes. And of course, never forget the Battle of 801. Oh, did you read this one? You gotta read this one. Holy shit. So good. I got 2 more. On the right, me making memes to keep the energy up. We're still going. Holding GME in January versus May. I can't even breathe. Chat's dead. I killed chat. Alright, last one. We had to lighten it up. My financial advisor looking at my portfolio. Tim Webb said, "LOL, I like these way more than I thought I would. I picked those out special for you guys. It's my personal humor, you know. I personally thought they were hilarious, so I figured like-minded, intelligent, mature crew would enjoy them as well." XCLA is still blasting, space, bouncing, very nice. Okay. Shit's still on. Yeah, you guys needed that. My pleasure. It's important to keep the morale up. That's probably the realest, most important part about everything going on right now. You gotta keep your head up, even if your portfolio's down. I believe that as long as you don't completely wreck your portfolio in these markets lately, you can recover it. You can make it back if you're down past month, whatever. There's gonna be plenty more trades every day. As long as you have something left, you can do it. You don't need to have a lot. One of them might pay off big. Yeah, I almost forgot about Nokia. I was having a nice green day. Okay, and this other one's starting to move now too. CCIV. I've been keeping an eye on it. It looks more bullish than bearish. You have a nice short-term trade potentially on this as well, Yun Hong, but I don't know what it is. People are killing it on that XCLA trade. It's fucking awesome. I'm glad we found one nice day trade this morning. From the breakout, 37%. Breakout yesterday. No, that was today. That was the pre-market breakout. It's just been better and better every time we look on it. It's been popping. $4.77. Nice, congrats, Sean. Up 27% on this today. That's the kind of stuff I was hoping to see. Let's check out a target on CCIV. That's 100% target. My goodness. Sean goes, XCLA made me stop crying over SPCE. Yeah, it's bouncing nice here. Remains to be seen if it holds up, but I would expect it to trend back up towards $50 soon. Nice, yeah, that's a huge pump on Nokia. Just heading up towards 630, 650 targets, Nokia. It's just been in such a nice uptrend for so long. Ever since we looked at it at $4.20, Nokia. Going up and up and up and up and up. I wonder if anyone's even still holding it from back there. That was a while ago. That was months ago. It's sneakily off the radar. It's been trending up 40% since that entry at 420 when we first started charting Nokia. That's why we always liked Nokia too, because it's slow moving, but it's going up really nice. It keeps going up even though it moves slow. Some uncertainty on CCIV. I'm not worried about it. I do like this trend line, so if things get rough today on CCIV here, we're looking at support on this trend line down below. Right under 25, so I suppose it could hunt stop losses under 25. One more time, but I wouldn't anticipate that at this point. It's already done that. It did that right back here. We saw the dip to that support line already. We already have a bounce.
Priming the cannons for future gains. Could you check CCIV?
Thanks for the 7 head sock, man. Okay. I'll keep up with XCLA throughout the day for people who got in on that this morning. CCIV Color Star Technology Co. Limited. It's in a rough spot right now, just at first glance. Oh wow. Somehow it's perfectly barely holding the red line, the VPVR point of control here. Barely. That's like all you got going on it right now. I'm surprised it is, being that it looks so bearish. I'm gonna have to check the indicators, but there's some things that give me pause on this trend line. It really is how I would like to draw it up here. I would put it right about there to be more accurate. And it is below this trend line in yellow here. Headstock. So that's a bit of an issue in my mind right now, being that it's such an important spot right above here. So you need to see it really get back up here at about $1.05, $1.06. Yeah, 106, 107. I would want to see it up here. So there's always a possibility that the VPVR point of control does hold there and it goes above, but it's not there yet. That's what's important about this, is it's not done that yet. If it was up here this morning, I'd say it looks a lot better, being that it's below all that. It's not ready, because otherwise you would just be anticipating that this truly is kind of, it looks like it may really be kind of rolling over here for now. In the current timing of it. Feel free to ask me about it again at some point. Maybe later this afternoon it'll change. I almost want to just ignore the dollar chart today. Might be annoying all day long. XELA, $5. Nice. That's been a fun chart to watch here. And that was a target, some profit taking. Just drops a bit. Fair enough. Somebody's taking profits on that already. It moved quick. It's moving quick. Be careful. You probably don't want to be entering it anymore. It's great for holding, but very volatile. And AMC is stuck under 40. Now, even the German markets are gonna look bad. We're in our 4th red week now. AMC, for real. 1, 2, 3, 4 big red weekly candles. So there's no arguing, no denying is strong downtrend right now until it's not. I'm just pointing out that even our awesome German charts, it's very clear. Might dip pretty hard later this week, next week. That's kind of wild because the biggest concern, the biggest issue with AMC, alright. Let's see, where were we yesterday? 48. biggest issue I'm seeing is we wanted to close the week last week at 55. It didn't even get close to 55. So it's making me wonder about the weekly close this week. It might not even close over 40 this week. Like I think we'd be lucky if AMC closed over 45 Friday, back in the purple box area. So every week our weekly close on AMC is getting lower and lower. We needed to see it over 55 to have a big breakout. Hey Travi, we have bulls on AMC and CCIV. People holding both, so it's all good. Gap to fill around 31, probably. Yeah, back here. Right where this yellow circle is true, and that is the old all-time high area. It does make sense that it would come down here to the purple box. It's not that far away from it. Oh man, street out, right? If it went that low, all in. It does feel like a good day to reload. Yeah, for sure. Travi trades. If that's the case, you'll fit in just fine here. That's pretty much the same situation for most of our audience. Whole bunch of us did take profits on AMC and enter CCIV. We entered Virgin Galactic. Smart plan. That's smart. That's being strategic. That's being flexible. Blackberry too. That's being a trader. That's really what it is. I mean, the struggle with AMC holders is they're struggling to decide. Like, they're struggling to come to the conclusion if they want to be a holder or if they want to be a trader. It's a tough choice. Hey Kimberly, I'll look at that. CCXI targets. I'm pretty sure the next target's very high. It hit our target around 18 already, but the next one's even higher. Sundial's in good shape. We don't even have to watch that, but maybe I'll throw a breakout alert on Sundial just for fun. Yeah, Shane, we do have a wish chart as well. I'm loving to see all the interest in these different charts, guys. It is awesome. For real. All these questions and interest about all these different charts that aren't just AMC and GameStop. Let's fucking go. CCXI targets. We're gonna blast all these charts. We hit our short-term target. Still looks quite good. Next stop, very high. Nah, I'm not gonna stream the conference. Thanks for asking, but I do have some info about it for you guys. I have other stuff to work on for the crew. It's not, there's nothing super unexpected as far as I'm aware. 5:15. Ha. I'm not even in this right now. I'm just pumped for you guys who were here this morning. The next targets on Chemocentric are very high. We're talking $25 psychological and technical target here. 25? Then long term, 40. Up here on CCXI. Still has a long way to go, it looks like. Hey James, what specifically about the Fed bill are you talking about in reference to Sundial? Okay. Sounds good. Federal legalization proposal tomorrow. That's the kind of shit we're waiting for. That's why we got in early and we're just waiting for bigger hype, bigger media attention. Yeah, he's acting like he's progressive. Oh, Biden commented on it? Good thing no one listens to him. Government's gonna fucking shut down my channel one day, I swear. I'm not hating on the man. I'm just saying no one takes him seriously. At least that's what the global audience said. That's the global news saying that. I watch the global news, not the American news. I'm in the States, but I watch global news. And I don't take them very seriously. Coffee, cheers. Yeah, there should be a max age on the president. I agree with that. There really should. No one over 70 can run for president. That's just getting ridiculous. Yeah, 55. That would be even better. Nothing against 55-year-olds, but there's so many young, credible, intelligent people. Yeah. I'm going for a hot beverage round too. There's just so many qualified young people. 525 XCLA. Target $7-8. My goodness. I hope you guys make a lot of money off this today. Maybe you already have. 100% target one day. Holy shit. These charts are insane. Some of them, they're awesome. We like these ones. When you time them right, but don't FOMO into it. That's cool because we've been watching it for a couple of days, whatnot. AHC is still holding $2, by the way. Yeah, maybe the the president age range should be like 35 to 55. Nice 20-year span there. Hey, Abdul, man. July 23rd. 10 days. Abdul has some July Amazon calls. I don't think we've ever even charted Amazon. Oh, maybe a tiny bit here, yeah. Okay. It looks decent right now. Short term it is pumping. Like this. It looks like this blue projection. Yeah, you probably don't want to hold it for the entire 10 days straight. You guys love it, you're a wizard. You got it, man. I'm looking at it as you're probably likely you could get a nice pump out of it here. Maybe it'll go up 5% more or something, and then you could take profits. Regardless if it happens this week, whenever that would happen, you'd want to be locking in profits just in case it starts going back down before your expiry. I didn't think we'd get through that chart that quick. Sheesh, that's like all that needs to be said about it, but it's just insane how high it's gone. It's a complete blow off top, complete blast off on the Amazon chart. So sooner or later it's gonna come down very hard. I don't know when. So you don't really, I don't know if Amazon's one you would really want to be holding for long term here over the next like year or two. But right now for the next week or two, it looks decent. Okay, dollar's getting interesting again. DXY chart, it looks pretty bullish. It looks Like it's pushing up into the troll box. I know, right, James? What's next? Are we gonna chart Berkshire? We've charted crude oil, we've charted the dollar, we've charted Bitcoin, we've charted it all. S&P. I kinda wanna do it too, it sounds fun. Maybe later this afternoon if shit slows down. Of course, barbecue. Barbecue and ding dong. That's an interesting question, Keep E-Bomb. Chart the Canadian dollar. West Virginian might have a day trade opportunity here. This one might be deceiving. I don't like it. Here's things that stand out I don't like about it already. This earnings coming up the end of the month, so it could change by the end of the month real soon. Is going up, so it could change direction after that earnings report at the end of the month. Come back down next month. So I'm looking at it, this as an overall chart. Maybe there's a breakout day trade here or something short term, but I'm looking at more of the long term picture here. I don't like that, and I really don't like this. This is what I really don't like. I mean, yeah, a bunch of the crew got in on this earlier. A whole bunch of chat. It's already up a ton of profits on XELA this morning. It's pretty cool. It's really cool. That was a good one. That was easy to identify, fairly predictable. We're perfect on the timing. You deserve the reward. Very nice. Mina got in under $2. Now what? Now you take some profits and go for a walk and call it a successful day of trading. Or you take some profits and you throw it into something else that you like. One of those other trades that you have been watching but maybe forgot about. Say IDEX. Say RIDE. I know you have your eye on those. That's very low right now. Very bottom of our box, so yeah, maybe it's worth taking profits on that thing and doubling down on your RIDE long-term hold. You wanna, alright, the key here is what you wanna do, Mina. It's not even about getting profits on this, okay? That's awesome that you got them. The goal, you want to use those profits effectively somewhere else. So make sure wherever you put them, that's more important than the profits in the first place. You still need to get that good entry on your next trade. You have the nice targets. You hit nice targets, you doubled your money, or more, hopefully much more than that. Yeah, Upwork just, it's not too bad looking in the short midterm here. There may be some more continuation upwards here in the short term, West Virginia, if you're trading this or holding this. But for everyone else, for anyone who's not in this yet, Upwork, I can't really recommend it. Mostly because of this. It doesn't even matter where you start this line, if it's this lower wick or the upper wick. Let's go with the upper one. It's hard to see. What is that? An uptrend on the highs. Hopefully you already see where I'm going with this. Jumping down to the RSI. What's going on down here? The highs are downtrending. It's divergence. It's bearish divergence. Big bearish divergence on the Upwork chart right here. I don't like that. Mainly because of that bearish divergence. That's hinting it could be time soon for it to go back down. So I can't really recommend this to anyone else watching. It's cool if you're already in it and you're just waiting it out. It's not a good entry. Hey, CCIV is bouncing again over 26 here. I didn't doubt it for a second. I'm expecting a bounce off 26 on CCIV today. And we're starting to see it, so cool. Nice support box down below here. Trampoline box. And it's so bullish it didn't even go into the box. If it wasn't as bullish as it is right now, it probably would have came down here already. Then bounced, but it doesn't even look like we're gonna test. It doesn't look like we're gonna test stop losses at 25. I don't think there's even gonna be another big stop hunt like there was back here the other day. We already got stop hunted at 25 back here. I'm not expecting it to happen again right here now. It's looking good. True power hour might be really hot today. Oh yeah, that'll be so weird, Mr. Nimbus, when we're saying LCID instead. When we actually have to call it that. I'm gonna get so fucking confused if I have to type in LCID every time I pull up the chart from now on. I'm still gonna be typing CCIV all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna be calling it that all the time on accident, I already know. Targets on XELA are quite big, but don't be greedy. You should be taking profits. If you're up more than double, triple, quadruple your money, you should be taking profits already. But we're talking like over $7 potentially. Short term. Mid-term. Maybe by the end of the week. It's a stretch if it were to do it today, but it is possible by the end of the week here we would see XELA over 7. Cool. I want to show you a couple things about CCIV since we're on the subject. And it is really popular right now. The word really is spreading, so I'm still expecting a really nice month, green month ahead, next couple weeks on that chart. I think we're gonna see prices well over $30 by the end of the month. 2 weeks here, next 2 weeks. if everything goes well and the dollar's not fucking around too bad. That's what the chart's looking like, okay? As long as it respects the technicals on the chart. Yeah. Yeah, we're still looking at that like $32, $33 target area. This is a clean chart. I don't have too much drawn on this chart, but we're looking up here. Hopefully by the end of the month, see a nice spike potentially over the next couple weeks. $32. Now it's wild because check out just visually, look how awful this chart kind of looks here. It looks pretty bad if you're just looking at the chart. You wouldn't be silly to think that this is just going straight fucking down. The moving averages look terrible. It's like they're going straight down, right? Don't be fooled. With all our support lines, it's a nice uptrend still. It is not broken this uptrend whatsoever. If I got some pictures about this shit, I don't think I emailed them. Is this it? Yeah, I forgot to email the pictures about CCIV. I'll do that. I had some stuff to show you guys about the conference. I did forget to email them, so I gotta do that. I'm probably taking... Yeah, fuck it. Let's take another short sundial trading intermission. I know we had one not that long ago, but it's that kind of a day. I'm in that kind of a mood. You guys, some of you are too. We're just staying calm, holding strong. I want to email those pictures, tell you some due diligence about the conference call this afternoon, and just get a talking break for a minute. So no rush. Hopefully no one's in a rush today and you can hang around for a while, because I'll be here all day crushing it. XCL is major profit taking. Congratulations anyone if you took some profits on that today. It's fucking awesome trade right there. No development on AMC or GameStop or space, so we got all day for stuff to happen, something big to change. Yeah, you gonna join us, Sack Duncan? Sounds good, Vader. Congrats on your 24% today. Take care, man. MMAT, we looked at it earlier. I'll pull it up for you. Rachel, if you're here when I get back on the break, I'll talk about it. Just gonna take a short break, not too long. I don't have to make coffee or anything, so have some quick sundial trading and email those pictures. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Let's get some more sevens in the chat for the end of the day, the rest of the afternoon. Good luck. For a major reversal on our favorite charts. 2 more minutes. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys. And the girls. Shout out to our lady pirates. We're back. I'm changing my shirt. Green feels appropriate. I think it's time for some green. We're watching XCLA Waka Waka, but profits have been taken. People who got in this morning taking profits on XCLA. Yeah, I'm about to drop that CCIV shit. Conference info. Let's go. Hey, welcome back, guys. Smash those thumbs up. We have a major lack of thumbs up today. Here's some info so you don't have to go waste your valuable time researching it yourself. Lucid Motors investor presentation today is what stuff they're going to be presenting today. I'm basically giving you their presentation for them. Lucid Air reservations. Lucid Air Dream Editions now fully reserved, and total air reservations 10,000 cars reserved. Hey, thanks a lot,
my scalp today, Captain.
Nice. Congrats on that one. That was a sick day trade. I'm happy about that on XCLA. A bunch of you got in on that. Because we haven't seen that many that haven't gone up 100% already. There's still time to get in on it this morning. Oh, Lucid team. There's more. Continued expansion of team in North America, Europe, and Middle East. So they're expanding across the world more and more. Employee base now over 2,300 employees. It's all good stuff. Vehicle testing and validation. Crash testing programs nearly complete. EPA range testing underway. On track for second half 2021 customer deliveries. So they're on track for their customer deliveries soon. Manufacturing. Awesome factory they got going on. Pre-production run of 89 vehicles. Lucid Airs completed in June last month. They made 90 cars last month already. Production run for final quality validations in progress. Manufacturer facilities ready for second half 2021 for customer deliveries. Yeah, so I'm saying it's not going to zero exactly. That's all I'm saying. Hey, thanks, Rachel. Sure thing. Just give me another minute to get through these here, and then I got you on that. Thanks for your support. Retail and service. Lucid Studios now open in Illinois and New York. More retail and service locations.
With Captain, please.
More retail and service locations to open in the US and Canada in the coming months. And they're starting to talk about energy storage systems, battery technology. Look, they have a picture of solar panels, and they're saying they're working on pilot projects, battery technology for their factories and stuff like that outside of vehicles. And then they had one more, I'm not gonna read it, but just some, it makes the company look good, just 10 reasons why they're awesome, why they're the leading in EV technologies. And then their team, a little bit about their team. So that's a very nice presentation and conference they're about to give this afternoon. And hopefully people get really hyped about that shit. That's what we're hoping, is not only, so that's really solid for long term regardless, but hopefully that does generate more excitement and enthusiasm about the stock real soon. Cool. Yeah, James, you missed so much chart painting. Not real life painting. We've never painted on camera. Not yet. Maybe one day. Okay, so MMAT. Let's check this out for Rachel. Some more details on this thing. The next support area is at $3 flat. We're looking at support area way back here now. Potentially retesting these low areas back here around 3. Maybe even stop hunting under 3 on MMAT. I got the hiccups again. This coffee's intense. Don't try this at home, folks. This coffee. You can try the charts, don't try this coffee. The strength of hot beverage. It's just such a hard downtrend on MMAT right now. It's not supporting any of the old price levels back here. And it's not bouncing, so we have to expect the worst. You don't want to catch the falling knife. We're looking for a lower on it on MMAT. I don't think it's quite ready. It's getting more attractive price levels though. Well, look at that. We found the moon. There's the moon. We found it. Forgot that was up there. And Bobbian. There's no need for a question mark after the 7s. 7s are always welcome. It's never a question. Oh, nice. Well, GZ got his official trading mug. Geared up. It doesn't look like much on the chart, but it could drop 15-20% further before bouncing on MMAT. That's a real big drop. Man, that got demolished. Maybe it is a hot beverage. I don't like this asset because I think it's manipulated. There's big whales, just kind of pump and dump tendencies to it. So I don't really like this chart. I don't think I will be entering, but nonetheless, the lower it were to go here gives you some big targets on a bounce. If it goes back to the moon, you're looking at 600%. So yeah, there's a trade here. There's potential here. I don't know if it's actually gonna play out or not with the fundamentals and the US dollar value all combined, whatnot. CCIV still bouncing. I'm still thinking, I know it's not much, it's hardly moving, CCIV, but I'm still waiting for a green close today. I think it's gonna close the day green. I'm kinda enjoying this clean chart on it as well. It's not all cluttered with our support lines and everything, so you can just put simple lines on it and see what it's doing very clearly. Breakout from this resistance trend line, retest of support. I hope that helps you, Rachel, with MMAT. Let me know in the chat if there's... Oh no, you lost your shirt on it. What, are you still holding it then? Or did you exit it completely? I wonder. Still holding it, okay. If you're in it for the ride, the roller coaster, you might want to think about making another entry down here. I'm looking at this RSI, and it's gone very, very low, and it appears it's going to go slightly lower. If you watch this on the RSI, it's going to give you a good idea of where it's going to bounce here. You're trying to make an entry, lowering your cost basis, doubling down, so to speak, when the RSI gets that low, and it's on the 4-hour chart. Like back here, that's your entry signal. Maybe later this afternoon for that matter. So if you hang around all day, ask me again later today, I'll take another look, you know. It could be down there within the next 4 hours, the next 4-hour candles coming through. Candle. Maybe one more big red 4-hour candle today. I would expect it to bottom out after that though, to bounce when that RSI goes lower, either from here or maybe even slightly lower. Probably not all the way down at the bottom of the box. All this compression on the dollar. Oh yeah, Chloe, no, you're good. I want to crush a bunch of these charts for you guys in the chat. The real traders who tune in every day. I got you. HOFE, and I saw Nina was asking about Canadian drone company. Sounds interesting, Nina. Nokia has been one of the better performers today. That's pretty cool. They're all popping at very different times, different cycles. I've not set up the new music yet. I didn't quite get around to it. So you guys know, still working on that. Yeah, AMC is holding 40, but is it really? Is it gonna hold 42, 43? That's what. I know it's hard to digest. AMC holders probably uncomfortable with this. It's not my fault. Don't shoot the fucking messenger. You see it with your own eyes. Hard downtrend. And GameStop's not looking any better right now, so I don't know what to tell you, AMC and GameStop holders, about that. Virgin Galactic holders is different. That was quite the retracement, but now we know they diluted it and whatnot. I don't think it's a big deal. I really don't. Long term, it's all good. Short term, some fuckery. Same with AHT. Oh man. Same with AHT. Short term fuckery. I don't think it's a big deal. Long term, it's just hard lesson. Market's teaching you a lesson about patience. I've heard of this before. We may have looked at this before in the past. Dragonfly. That's not how you spell dragon. Hey J-Bic, I'm looking at the chart for HOFE right now. Hope you're having a good day, bro. Earnings in August. Mid-August earnings report. HOFE. That does make me question the possibility it could trend down into that earnings the whole way. Just keep going down until the earnings mid-August and then recover, bounce. But it has been trending nicely, and our box right here probably isn't completely accurate. So let's go ahead and lower it somewhat. It's ever so slightly here, lowering down the gold box. And then when I do that, I was looking at the left over here, but that matches up with the right as well. There's bullish divergence too. I saw it so quick because a bunch of these charts have it. It's all over these charts right now. Downtrend on the lows. Uptrend on the lows on the RSI. Bullish divergence right here again on HOFV. What's the deal with CHPT? I keep seeing it in the chat, but no one's saying much about it. They're just asking about it. It looks like it's gonna take some time. It's trending down currently. Maybe there's some news about this being talked about. I'm not sure what the excitement is over this, because it looks like it could take a few months perhaps to break out of this giant triangle. CHPT is getting ready for second public offering, says Arthur Henry. Well, let's look where it started. Around 10. Regardless of that, what I'm going to be looking at is where did it start? Back here around 10 last year. So there were people who were able to get in at 10. You're paying 160% premium. It's not too bad. But you're maybe not quite as early as you think. Okay, fair enough. Arthur says it's waiting for an infrastructure deal to blast off. Maybe it is. I don't like those kind of trades myself. I like the ones that are based more on technicals rather than some infrastructure deal. But if you really like it, it is consolidating in this triangle pattern, so it's right about in the middle of there. You should be able to get an entry closer to the bottom, I would think. It looks like it's gonna test under 25. Probably get an entry under 25 here. Short-term bearish. Dragonfly. This chart doesn't look good though, Mina. You got me excited with the sound of it. Canadian drone company. I like the idea of that. I don't like the chart though already. Oh, for real, that's interesting. What else were they saying about that?
Kumo goes, cat pure beast. I was watching other YouTubers the other day complaining about making videos on a daily basis. Because 4 hours, how it kills them just streaming for 4 hours. Six days a week. That's what I do. I love it. I wouldn't rather be doing anything else. I really wouldn't. It's my favorite thing to do. Just crush some charts with the chat. Make the crew some money. This might even be a short opportunity on Dragonfly for that matter. I hope you're not in this already, Mina. Because it sounds interesting. Sounds kind of exciting, but yeah, it is kind of a failure to launch. Well, it already launched. Money was made back here, and I don't really see signs of that changing yet. Now, I'd be really interested if it came down here. If we see it at 50 cents, now we're talking. That's the point of control way down there in red. Now that would be an attractive entry down at 50 cents. Around where it was before the big breakout. I think it would be a nice investment if you get in the same area down there. That's the buy box. That's what we would be hoping for on this chart for real. As swing traders, either you're waiting for it and seeing if you can get this nice entry and then only making an entry down here, or you're waiting to see a reversal and entering on a breakout, which we don't see here yet at all. Couldn't look more bearish. Yikes. Yeah, the mining companies are no joke, Zygmunt. Mining companies have been doing well. Oh, I almost spit out my coffee. Becky bought UFO just because. Not expecting that one. Okay, we were just looking at CHPT and that one's kinda long term. Well, so is Rail to be fair, but there's one to be patient on, charge point.
would want to see what happens. The conclusion of this triangle, I would expect it to continue the way things have been looking overall in the markets. But the other one, RAIL, R-A-I-L, yeah. I like that one too, but it's long term. It actually looks pretty decent right now. Just zooming pretty far in here, RAIL looks pretty nice. Some green candles coming through today. It only looks nice because I remember the long term's bullish on this chart. You could play around with some trend lines. It looks like it's starting to break out. I think so. Just a slow mover, so it might not even go any higher today, and then tomorrow it's way up here. It's not time to be doubting any of your charts, really. I'm trying to think of any charts where I've changed my bullish to bearish thesis. Target on Nokia is 630. Komodo, that's awesome. Thanks for bringing up Nokia. I didn't know I was up 60%. Congrats, dude. What we liked about Nokia originally is they're a solid long-term company. It's a large company and it was at an attractive entry price back then. Also recall, if you recall, Nokia, they announced some blockchain infrastructure kind of, not infrastructure really, more, I don't want to phrase it, commercial delivery, let's say, so shipping containers and trucking, unloading, offloading, loading, freight, stuff like that. They're working on software, technology. Yeah, logistics, that's a word. Thanks, man. That's a good word for it. They're working on logistics, technology, software in particular. So instead of humans working at the shipping containers, loading them in all night long on the cranes and stuff, their software, the AI and the blockchain will just be running 24/7, automated. Very bullish, very bullish. That's gonna take over the world essentially. Automated workforce one day, and they're early on it, so yeah, it's a nice company. And it was a really nice price back there. It really still could just be getting started. I could see it going to $10, $15 next couple years. Here's a nice long-term target on Nokia. Yeah, the matrix is here. Papaya, yeah. The trade's always blasts off the day you exit. Yeah, definitely. I'm topping. Probably most people in the watching right now are holding CCIV. Not much movement on it today so far, but Still holding up nicely. 26. Let's look at my mid. Yeah, this is definitely the 70s channel because it's mature audience. Probably a bunch of our viewers are born in the 70s. Pretty confident about that one. AMC's looking for another leg down here. It's about to break 340 again. It's barely even been holding up. The close today, yeah, 40 is gonna be a tough close. Chop my life away goes shh. Okay, we'll just not look at the AMC chart, never mind. GameStop put in a small green candle. Here's some green for you, feel good about. Cabin Boy representing 1980. '79, '87, '84. Yeah, a whole bunch of 80s. I can dig it. 2000. Uh-oh. I was just kidding. He goes ... 2000. Yeah, you guys are more than welcome. I'm just playing. Perhaps you're mature on the inside. That's actually getting pretty old. You're what? You're 21? I was thinking that was like 18. 2000, they're 21 years old. Nokia is 2 pennies away from $6 here. Sheesh. Alright, we'll just stare at the 1 minute Nokia chart and lose our minds. It doesn't even move much on the 1 minute chart. Nokia is a slow mover. It's nice. We're slowing down a little bit into the lunchtime bear hour BS. We're just hitting it now, that lunchtime hour. Nokia doesn't care. It might close the day all the way up here, 6:30. Or at least hit it before the end of the day. We have plenty of time for it to make another pop. It's still up 11% in the day. Very nice. I think I have to congratulate the Nokia bulls on that one. People who had the patience to hold it for the last few months. That's what Diamond Handsing is all about. Come on. That was well worth the wait. Gee, we were expecting this. This isn't an old arrow. We were totally ready for this next push. It just takes a long time because it's Nokia. So delay the party. Remember how we had to delay the party on every one of our charts, unfortunately. Delay the party, but party's back on. Nokia's calling. She says, come on over. She's bubbling up the hot tub out back. XL's looking to recover, I agree with that one. HOFE's looking to recover, XL's looking to recover. Oh man, under 7, that's a Stacy fucking entry. I kind of want to snack one up on that, but I can't move anything else around right now. Too many good choices. If you like XL at all whatsoever, there's a fucking sweet entry. If anyone's been waiting to enter on XL, here's your chance. I totally forgot my shameless plug all day for the hot beverages. See, Captain's so legit. I don't even give a fuck. I'm not here to promote myself. Yeah. Pinned it to the comments. Thanks, West Virginia. So, what's gonna be fucking awesome, guys? What I'm really excited about? Alright, check it out. Hey, crew, gather around the captain's table. We must speak of the future. Come hither, gather around. That was me actually drumming on the table. A storm is afoot. The reason I'm so serious, I'm getting fucking excited, like deep down, about those trading conditions. We're starting to see big things. This is what we've been waiting for months to see. It's not all about just meme stocks anymore. There's so much opportunity and potential. We're looking to crush some profits over the next few months, next 6 months, next year. And then I'm gonna dump a fuck ton of it into crypto. It's gonna be awesome. That's what I'm thinking. That's the long-term plan. Some of these assets have gone so far down, like, we're just patiently waiting on crypto. So in the meantime, it's perfect because these things are popping. We might be able to make some nice profits over the next 3 months, 6 months. Keep our stock boom going. And crypto is looking to bottom out around that same time frame. Could see some really amazing entries on crypto right when all these are blasting. Like let's say, for instance, maybe since we're on CCIV chart, maybe in 3 months, 6 months, CCIV could be up $50, could be at $50, $60, double where it is now. So maybe you can double your money again in the next few months, and then get an even better entry on crypto at that same time. Still gonna leave up XELA. It looks like it's running out of steam for now though. XELA. Nokia's pushing 6. It's $5.99. So look how hard Bitcoin's coming down. It's breaking even lower right now as we're talking about it. I haven't even had to watch it. I don't even need to check because I know it's trending down lately. So we're looking at crypto hot beverage continuation downwards. Maybe the next 6 months here, next 3 months, 6 months. So hopefully some of these go up for 3 months, 6 months, right when crypto gets hot beverage major dip. Maybe when like Virgin Galactic's $100, Bitcoin will be 10,000. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm really planning. That's why I'm being very strategic lately, making sure everyone's winning and not losing, because we have a long way to go until we're really gonna be celebrating. We're gonna fucking celebrate. A bottle's coming open if Bitcoin goes under $10,000. I'm busting out a bottle of rum. Because we're bearish on it for now, because we want to get that awesome entry. It would be irresistible. I couldn't resist if it goes that low. I'm going in for the strike. I'm firing the cannons if that's the case. So the timing's looking right. The timing's looking pretty consistent with Bitcoin going down, the stocks going up. Hopefully we get a critical moment where they're completely separate. The stocks, hopefully our stocks are way up here and Bitcoin's way down here. That's where I'll make my transition into it. JR goes, if it went that low, I would tell my kids to buy more. Maybe not go that far. Hey, your kids could work, they could get a job like mowing lawns and they could buy their own crypto if it goes that low. They could actually afford some Bitcoin. Oh, really? Look into your orb? That's weird. The referral code. Did you click the link? I didn't double check it, like. Thanks for letting me know. I'll definitely double check that. I don't know why it wouldn't work. Seemed like it was working when I clicked on it the other day. It's not a huge deal. Oh, Nokia 6. Look at that. It's heading for 6:30 today. We're in the middle of a bear hour. Yeah, XCLA is bouncing now too. Not a bad bounce. It's a bit premature. It's definitely premature, but not a bad green candle. So some stuff is starting to go green right now, even though we're in bear hour. Lunchtime bear hour. And the DXY isn't really moving, so that's cool. Alright. I know what's happening. The dollar here, our stocks are, some of these are bullish enough that even if the dollar just goes sideways, our stocks are gonna go up. Even if this just goes sideways all day, these stocks are looking like they're still gonna go up. So it's not really hurting us that much right now. It's not really helping us, but it's not hurting us. It only hurts real bad on the stock charts right now when we see big pumps like this, like last night, this morning. So if this happens, a big green pump here, end of the day, that could be an issue. Right now it's going sideways and our stocks are continuing to trend upwards, so it's all good. We either want it to just go sideways or go down. Whatever happens, we don't want it to go straight up this afternoon, and it might, so we'll keep an eye on it going into the end of the afternoon once again. it's running out of room between the red box and the resistance here, so it's not too much time left that this could go sideways before something happening. That's within the next hour or so, of course. Alright, this is wild. Of course, right here at the exact end of this thing, that's exactly when lunchtime's over. Right when bearish lunch hour ends. It's the fucking end of the line for this chart too. Of course. So ridiculous how perfectly timed out the lunchtime hours. And native, no, I don't think we touched on my mid today. There's been so many interesting charts. I'm getting, I don't even know what to click on. They're all interesting right now. I don't think we did get my mid because obviously it's a long-term trade. We saw the dip into the green buy box, which was a really nice entry. That was a sick entry. Now it's kind of chilling, but it's all good. It still looks good. It hit some resistance here, that's why. It may touch the green box once more, but that's just short-term stuff on my mid. It's having a breakout and trending higher for now, so that looks great. Oh, on track with my mid. Oh, I'm so long-term bullish on my mid that this area seems like a joke. It seems fake. It's unreal that my mid keeps dipping that low, those entries. Because it looks so damn good when you zoom out. But it keeps bottoming out in this green box. It keeps returning to this bottom. That may have been the last time. It might not do it again. But every time it has, technically has been a nice entry back here. 20% from the green box. 25%. I'm talking about if you had entered every time it was in the green box. 32%. 20%. You could have got all those nice scalps if you had just kept entering every time it dipped into the green box. So yeah, the green box continues to be an awesome entry area. There's no reason to doubt that. Not that anyone is. I know people are very bullish on it as well. I'm with you. I like that one. Catch up with the chat. It's AMC, $40.11. Oh yeah, CVM. I'm curious about that one. It's definitely interesting and significant how it touched the very bottom of this box. And then if I extend the bull flag, it did come down quite a bit, but it looks like it's trending up once again. It started the day strong yesterday, came down all afternoon, but now it looks like it's doing something different again. It looks like it's starting to trend back up potentially. It's just moving that quick. Every day essentially it's up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Every day on CVM, very choppy. So you kind of gotta zoom out and just think about the actual trade behind this chart. Like, what's the idea about this? It's an entry in this red box for big targets later. We don't know how long that might take, but this is the real trade idea. Stay focused on that. Potentially 100% scalp if it does indeed truly bounce from there, from that red box area. It hasn't broken below this red box, so it's not at a point where I would be worried yet about it going further down. It's still very much on track for this bounce, guys, for real. But it's gotta fake everyone out and stop hunt everyone first. Keep in mind that a whole bunch of these other charts are putting in some nice green now. So if they weren't going to bounce on their own, maybe just the markets in general is gonna help all the charts together start going more green. Bears might feel more timid if there's more green coming through across the whole markets, and the dollar is breaking down, starting to dip potentially here, hopefully outside of the troll box where it's trolling us. Is potentially signaling to other investors, other traders to be entering these charts. The worse that this chart looks, the more buying pressure there's gonna be on our other charts. Yeah, it's doing the squats. Note. No kid. It's 1 penny under 6. It's ridiculous. It didn't. I don't think Nokia even got over 6. I think it hit 6 flat. It did. It didn't even go to $6 and 1 penny. So ridiculous. It's ridiculous because if this was, let's say this was Ethereum that we were looking at, it wouldn't stop at 6. It would just keep going straight up. Like, we have these weird psychological numbers on these charts. $5, $6, $10. $20, $25 is a big one. 30 is a big one. We're trying to go on CCIV. Let's watch it for a few minutes. I want to get chat more excited about this. With the conference call coming up this afternoon. Remember? I know I missed the rum too. I'm kind of bumming on it. I might take a fucking shot. Just because it's like kind of a day where there's like good stuff going on, but it's so wild that there's good and bad right now. It's a whole mix of everything. Some of our hardcore day traders already crushed the trade and took the rest of the afternoon off. Like, it's a weird day. But I'm expecting bigger continuations into the afternoon. We're not even through bear hour yet. We're halfway through lunchtime. So, there's nice green coming through already. Yeah, we have 3.5 hours on the day, so there's plenty of time for more green to come through. Like on Nokia, for example, how Nokia is stuck at $5.99. We still have 3 hours for this to keep going up. It can hit $6.30 today. That's an end of day target at this rate. Which is huge for Nokia. If it really did that, that would be a fucking huge move for one day on Nokia. Because it's a large market cap. This company is very large. It's no small feat for Nokia to pump like this. It takes a lot of money. It's a $35 billion market cap. So let's just quick estimate. It went up 10% today, right? So 10% took $3.5 billion to pump Nokia today. $3.5 billion poured into the Nokia chart today. That's like fucking. That's like a fourth of the size of AMC or something, a fifth of this. That's a lot of money. $20 billion on AMC. Oh man. So it's about 1/7 the size of AMC stock poured into Nokia today. This morning. Sheesh. Yeah, how about GameStop? Here we go. GameStop's lower, so 13 billion. A fourth of GameStop. So here's GameStop. 4 parts is how much GameStop's worth. One of them. I can't control my fingers when they're off the keyboard. One of those fourths went into Nokia. A whole fourth the value of the money in GameStop into Nokia today. That's a shit ton of money. So it's no small feat for it to move like this in one day. If it goes to $6.30, that's billions and billions of dollars going into it today. Something must have happened, right? Minus the technicals on the chart, I feel like there's probably some news going on about Nokia here. Anyone in the chat have due diligence on this? Is there any announcements perhaps or news with Nokia today? Oh yeah, shoot chat, you heard something about it? Because on the charts we have a bunch of consolidation, but this is a big breakout. When it gaps up that much like that, the last time we saw a big gap up was when they announced the blockchain logistic technology. Okay, cool. Isn't it interesting how I knew that before actually knowing it? Just by looking at the charts, I was able to have a fair assumption that there's probably some news event about it, and chat saying there is. Okay, word. They're talking about dealing globally with communication infrastructures between different countries. That's big stuff. So, a big company, I could see it becoming essentially not equal, not equivalent, but it's in the same ballpark as a Google or Amazon kind of a company. It's still a lot smaller than those companies, but it's in the ballpark, that type of company. And then interestingly enough, even BlackBerry is a much smaller market cap. So I don't know if many people realize this, but check it out. BlackBerry market cap, $6.5 billion. That's nothing compared to Nokia. Nokia, 35 billion. It's 7 times bigger. Nokia is 7 times the size of BlackBerry. Let's get some more fucking 7s in the chat. Thank you very much for all your amazing support. I'm gonna take another quick intermission, guys. We're just chilling today. Still bare hour. I'm thinking about making some more coffee, but I might have a heart attack if I do. It's pretty tempting. I think I'm gonna make some more anyway. It's either more coffee or I'm popping out that rum bottle. Drink some water, that's a good idea. Good thing I got my Denwo trading water cup right here. Hope everyone's having a nice day. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Price target for Nokia is $6.30. Short term. Long term, like $10. 15. Relax, man. We cruising. Easy sailing today. Smooth sailing.
Awesome chat today.
And we're back. Hey guys. Got hot bevy brewing up. Stuff's getting critical. Dollar's going green. Oh my goodness, it's going way green. Holy Jesus. Worst case scenario on the dollar chart in action. CCIV is still trending up even with this green on the dollar. Nokia is still holding $5.99 even with this green on the dollar. I like what I'm seeing. I like the overall trend still in effect. Chart lag. They're firing cannons. They fired cannons at us. Fuck. Again, more cannonballs. Watch out. Oh, thank God they missed. Oh. They have bad aim. Hedges have bad aim. It's okay. Captain's good at avoiding the cannonballs. We can dodge them. I'm steering the wheel all over. Oh shit. Oh shit. Buckle up. It's pouring. It's pouring rain. People are getting wrecked. AMC getting liquidated. GameStop. Not much better. Our other charts. Our other favorite Wall Street bet plays. Nokia. CCIV. These remain to be bear traps. There's holding up on Casher Maritime as well. Right on Tim Webb. Said, damn, glad that AMC business isn't effing with my portfolio anymore. Some people definitely feel that way. I'm glad. So glad. That you're able to move on happily ever after. So note, even with some slight red yesterday, this morning, whatnot, on CTRM here, this is a good example of the other charts because it's still an uptrend. We got still an uptrend on the short term here, and there's still a massive bear trap so far. That low price where it really dipped that one last time where we were like, oh man, make it or break it, CTRM. That's remained a bear trap still. it still was not a good idea to sell down there or have a stop loss down there on CTRM. So it is all on track here. I like it. Looks good. Bunch of them do. They really do. Same with MindMed. Even though we're seeing short-term red on MindMed, still looks so good because we're just waiting for potentially another touch at the top of the box here, which would still, same with CTRM right there, that would still be an uptrend, and this would still be a bear trap just yesterday. That seems reasonable. That does seem realistic. Breakout, correction, next impulsive wave up. Quick Fibonacci agrees with that. Quick Fibonacci, Mr. Old Fibonacci, the master, the real OG of the charts. Agrees that it's likely gonna retrace down here on MindMed. Right at the top of the green box is that fib level 0.236 common retracement area right there. So this red is normal. Don't be fooled with this red on some of these charts, guys. I'm gonna grab me coffee, my hot beverage. It's boiling on the stove. 2 seconds. Bullcat's all sleepy now. No bullish meow indicators. Maybe later, power hour, she'll wake back up. Okay, very interesting. Uh oh, Nokia dropped by 1 penny. Panic time. Oh shit. It's not even a red candle. Sorry we even moved. Sell it all. Not financial advice. We're just fucking around. Hope no one minds. It's that kind of a day. We're having fun while we're crushing charts. It's really not a rush today. There's no need to rush into a trade right this second. No FOMO. Damn, that's what FOMO should be. We need to start that instead of FOMO. FOMO about no FOMO. No FOMO. Negative outcome from being dumb. That's what that stands for. Shout out to my SNDL traders. Oh! It dropped by 2 pennies. Fuck. Support's 585. PPR point control. Right there. Bearish hour. We're still in it. 7 minutes. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Seven minutes on bear hour. $7 minutes of the dollar going straight up. We have to laugh. What else? There's no other choice. That's why it's a troll box. Hey Kelsey, let's give some shoutouts. Who's in the chat? And Bobby and Komodo, Becky, West Virginia, Tina, Hornet, Javier, River Ninja, Yahuzi, J-Big, Interior Orb, Gizmo, Ishan, Java Bean, Lisa, Tim Webb, Robert, Fortai, Kelsey, Blue Logitech, Tina, Gary Shanghai, this song's fired. No one can deny. We're cruising, sailing music, cause it's still, my goodness, Nokia couldn't look any better with all things considered. If that's what it's doing today, what is it gonna do tomorrow? 650? End of week, 650. Is anyone in the chat drinking today? Just wondering. It's kind of a rhetorical question at the same time. I'm just keep glancing at my bottle down there. It's pretty tempting. Andrew, Daniel Ambers is your name. He's got brew right in his name. Coffee, Shanghai. Yeah, I'm just so deep into the hot beverages. I kind of want to mix it up. Umar just crushed a gallon of water, let's go. He probably just ran 10 miles too. It's not a bad day to go to the gym after you're trading, after the market's closed, pound some weights. Take out that stress of the dollar trader. I want to draw some chart art, but I'm trying to be serious. I'm trying to be serious and stay focused. Oh, nice. Firefly went for an 1.5 hour hike while you're listening, staying patient. That's fucking awesome. Shout out to any podcasters. OPTT. Good suggestion. Apparently they just had an earnings, which we kinda forgot about today or yesterday. Now, hopefully that's signaling a change. Yeah, the yellow trend line didn't hold up on it. So if that's a signal for if you're over leveraged, you probably would have exited there. But if you're just chilling long term accumulating, it's all good. I don't have a large position on it, so I don't mind some more dip here. Similar to HT though, it's just like the lower this thing fucking goes, so tempting. load up on. That's what's interesting. I want everyone to understand the bigger picture, the opportunity on some of these trades, some of these entries, because it's not. Maybe you've never thought about entering this chart before, but it's such a long-term psychological trade, lockdown recovery, long-term big idea on this chart, big plan. Essentially, some of these trades look like if you were to get nice entries here with a decent sized position, this one chart could be a big win. Just any one of these that look like this could be a major payday if you're entering at these low areas and then holding it for long enough. And I'm talking like maybe a year, but it's gonna go by quicker than you can imagine. Like when you're trading every day and charting every day, it goes by quick. The past 6 months with AMC from $5 to $77, that went by real quick. Just looking back on it, and maybe it feels quicker for me because I am out charting every day all day and I was making content, so but it's not unusual to hold a swing trade for a year, okay, is what I'm saying. Like imagine the crypto entry. Imagine we get badass entry on Bitcoin at $10,000. You gotta be willing to hold that for a year. Like that's a normal swing trade time frame. 6 months, a year, no big deal. If you're gonna be a trader, you gotta be willing to ride it out for that long sometimes. It sounds really long to some people who are just getting into the markets because they enter in AMC, for example, and then check the chart every single day, hoping that it doubles every day, right? Like tomorrow it's gonna double, tomorrow I'll get rich. It doesn't really work like that if you're trying to be a real day trader or swing trader, trading for a living. You really gotta be patient with it. It took 6 months for AMC to have a major payday, and it went by fast and it was well worth it. So I really recommend starting to think further ahead into the future about like 6 months from today. Thinking about next year. What's the plan for next year? Even if you're just getting started. Hey, cheers, Becky. You mind time stamping this little chat? I highly recommend getting started thinking in that way as soon as possible, especially if you're just getting started. Only once you have the proper experience will you be comfortable enough to enter those quicker day trades, pump and dumps kind of charts. In the meantime, you gotta get comfortable riding the waves, man, up and down for months at a time, because at least we're confident that they are going in the right direction on our charts. We can feel comfortable about that. That is working in our favor, helping us hold and diamond hand some of these charts. It's not the same as holding crypto through a bear market where it's going down, down, down every day for years. We have some crypto holders in the chat who held through the entire bear market 2017, 3 years. Imagine holding AMC for 3 years from now. You gotta be thinking like that if you're going for those big targets, $100 plus targets. GameStop could hit $1,000 someday. It might take 3 years, okay? Might take a couple years. So if you're willing to go through that battle, hey, whoa, wait a sec. West Virginia? What's going on, man? Hang on a second. Were you on a giveaway member? I think. Are you on VIP giveaway winner and you just signed up for real? I thought you were an official member already. Huh, interesting. I don't really know what happened there, but he said yes? Oh, no shit, dude. Right on, man. I was gonna talk to you about that anyway. Look. Thanks so much for your support, man. For real. Especially the kind words in the chat up there. But, yeah, to our moderators, Becky, West Virginian, you guys are getting free memberships from now on. Don't even worry about it. So you didn't have to do that, but we'll talk about it. Thanks, man. It's the least I can do to pay it forward for your hard work in the chat. Becky, if it pops up saying I'm a new member, I'm gonna fall out of my chair. No, you're good. Apparently it was still on VIP giveaway. I have not booted a single fucking person that I've invited for free for like a whole month and a half. I'm in no rush to do that, but your time's running out. Yeah, because I wanted to make sure when we were talking about the crash course, training course, not the learning course. We're talking about the training course when I had put these videos out last week. I wanted to make sure that all the VIP giveaway members had a chance to watch these videos. So make sure you check those out under the official videos. Just scroll up there. All the videos are here, so you gotta scroll up a little bit, but they're up here. So I was giving you, a good week to watch all those videos. But it's been fucking great having every single person we've invited into the crew, for real. Really amazing people out there. I'm not just saying that. Really amazing people out there. We got the best fucking audience on the internet. Each and every single one of you, new crew, joined past couple months. Been great to have you, for real. And definitely hope some of you come back later. Stay around. At the very least, stay in the chat. If you don't want to hang around on the ship for long term. See the chat, the live chat? You're in the crew, but you're not on the ship, per se. The real members, the real crew on Discord, we're on our own ship. They're on the captain's ship. You're in our fleet. You're on your ships. We have a fleet of pirate ships. So we're all in the same fleet, cruising together. But there's only one captain's ship, and that's on Discord. The live chat was fucking awesome over the weekend, guys. Thanks for that. Thanks for all you showing up. We're partying the Virgin Galactic flight. That was so cool. I I can't wait to see the chart go green again. It's gonna go green sooner or later here. There's like, alright, I would give this fucking thing, whether it goes down further or not on Virgin Galactic, guys. I was hesitant to put a percentage on it, but I'm just gonna go for it. I would give it over a 70% chance to go to new all-time highs in the future, whether or not it starts right now or goes lower first. $100 target, 70% chance. Way more than 50% chance. After all that, I don't see the hype dying down anytime soon. Just gotta be patient on it. Maybe accumulate some more on the dips if you believe that and you feel good about it. But the thing is, now that it's getting higher and higher too, here's the catch. Now that it's getting higher and higher, it may take longer and longer, so this could get delayed for months potentially as well. I'm expecting consolidation and a continuation uptrend over the long term, but it may get kind of stuck up in this triangle for a few months here, going into the summertime, and then really break out. This triangle shaped in yellow here. So it's tough to say if it's how good of an opportunity it is for the short term. If we will see a major bounce here, we'll just keep going on a tear, heading towards $100 sooner rather than later, or it may take some time, and meanwhile, who knows what Nokia will do. Like, Nokia could outperform Virgin Galactic for the next month. It's possible. It could just slow down for a bit, but very much on track on the long-term chart here. It would have to go below $35 for it to be a problem. It would have to go below right here. I don't see it doing that, and even if it did, it looks like it would be a major bear trap. If it did dip way down through here, broke through the support, that looks like it would be a major bear trap. That would be a nice entry. I wouldn't expect it to just keep trending down lower and lower after dude just went to space. The only issue is they sold all that stock. They sold all the shares, whatnot. Generated some profit for the company, which is good long term. So don't doubt the long term chart here if you're holding it. There's good reason to still be holding a bunch of these. Now, let's talk about AMC in that manner. Don't worry, I'll be nice. Because there's reason to be holding this long term too. You just gotta be willing to not... you have to be in a position to not blow up your portfolio if that happens. So a portfolio on leverage or margin, which essentially means somebody who borrows money to enter AMC, maybe they did back here, they're in trouble right now of losing their entire portfolio. As long as you're not in that position, not letting yourself, say AMC goes to $30, are you gonna get margin called? Hopefully not. As long as that's not the case and you're patient enough, I do expect it to correct and go back up in the future. It can't, I wouldn't say it can bounce anywhere, Robert. It's now that we're getting more specific and it's been under 40 all day, and it may not even close over 40. Let's say, for example, it were to close the day under $40. Pretty important level. There's not much propping it up here. There's a void, like in outer space, all this black area on the chart in the background. There's no trend lines, there's no purple box. It's just this dark void here. It's very unlikely to bounce randomly in the middle of this dark void. We're looking for a bounce down here at 35, the way it's looking. And it begs the question, because that's how it looks right now, is maybe a bounce support on 35, the old all-time high. But if it really goes to 35, it might go lower to 30. So it's stepping down through all these support levels, right? Just breaking through. Nothing has changed about that yet. So the way it's looking is, at the very least, it's looking like one more step down to the old all-time high. And at least the good part, the good news about that, that's the support. We do have support here. That is the old all-time high area. That is the initial breakout area. So that is the first area. If it does go low, that'll be the first time on this downtrend on AMC for the past 2 months where there's actually strong support down here. There's no support up here. It was in space. So it's coming back down from space. Is back to catching the falling knife, and you don't want to catch the falling knife on AMC. Trust me, you don't, because it could go lower than that. And when it we're gonna be constantly, every day I'll be looking for reversal signals, but I don't see any now, so it doesn't look like it's reversing right here. Therefore, maybe at the next area down, the next support area below there, we might see a reversal. For now, we don't have much holding it up. And I see an issue with the sentiment around it, because there hasn't been any major news events with AMC for a long time. So I'm starting to wonder, like, what are they gonna announce, or what kind of news could possibly happen now that would be so exciting to just pump the price out of nowhere? Because before, we had so much talk about it and speculation with the theaters not even being reopened yet. Remember, don't forget, when we first entered AMC, the movie theaters weren't even open. They hadn't even reopened yet from the lockdown. AMC was still at threat of going bankrupt. There's been so much good news about it over the last 6 months. I'm starting to wonder, like, are they out of good news for now? What could they possibly... Let me know in the chat if you have an idea. We've thought about cool ideas, but they're not very realistic. Like, they could do an AMC news station where they, you know, present news and talk about stocks, markets, and stuff. I don't know. Yeah, GME AMC merger would be really exciting, but will they actually do it? You just can't count on that. I agree with James. I'm just brainstorming, guys. I'm throwing out my thoughts out there. Feel free to agree or disagree. But we've been keeping up with the news on it for 6 months, and I'm starting to wonder if they're kind of out of exciting announcements for a while. So that we're starting to think about the next earnings report, you know, months away. Unless they come up with something big, I don't know. Unless Elon Musk tweets about AMC, I don't know. Oh, true. John O, thanks for bringing that up. I do really like that idea. The live sporting events at AMC theaters, that's a sick idea. For sure. With the MMA fights. Because it's essentially cheaper, or the same price as watching the fight on pay-per-view, I believe. You can just go to the theater with all your friends and enjoy it together. So that is pretty cool. Hopefully they would do more and more of that, you know, not just MMA. They could do football games or stream NFL games at the AMC theaters. They could make it a whole thing. That'd be pretty cool. I don't see why not. Like the bigger events. Yeah, some of those theaters were sold out for the fight. I bet. And that's easy to implement, so they could essentially flip a switch and be playing more and more live sporting events at all the theaters. If they wanted to, they should definitely keep doing that. I don't see why they wouldn't unless they need to get. So the thing is, they need to get rights and everything. They need to get licensing with the sport, so that could take some time, but they should be able to, because they have plenty of money in AMC now, right? They have all that money they can spend now, all those billions of dollars they can spend, so they could acquire like the NFL rights to show the football games, but will they actually do it? Maybe someday. It would probably take time. It would probably take like 6 months to really be implemented. So hey, that could be a nice thing. That could give us reason for a nice recovery at some point here. Maybe they do start doing that more and more. Meanwhile, the price is going down, and then boom, they announce like, oh, NFL streaming at theaters. And then it skyrockets again, so it is very interesting still. But you can tell it's becoming more speculative. It's more of a speculative trade nowadays. Can't remember the ticker of the chart that pumped today that people made money on. What was that fucking chart this morning? You know what AMC could do? They could show other charts on their theaters. They could live stream Denwo trading at AMC theaters. I'll get people going to theater. We got a request for a chart. Important chart request. It's ding dong. It looks pretty decent, not gonna lie. Oh, I can't. XELAS on. Thanks, J Big. I'm seeing a small breakout. Still. Could be a start of something big. Of one big ding dong. This chart sucks, but maybe. If you're looking for a fun joke, dice roll, joke but not a joke, because we crushed it on the donuts chart the other day. We were joking exactly the same about donuts the other day, and that went up a lot. That's pretty funny, guys. It really, you do have a trade idea here right now. Can you see it, Becky? Can you see the light on Ding Dong? It's oh god. So inappropriate. I didn't even mean this to sound bad, but our ding dong's got 3 balls on it. So there's that. A cherry audience song. We gotta have some fun. %, short-term target. Captain's not even drinking, guys. I swear I didn't put any rum in my cup. Apparently Ding Dong is going places. What the heck? 100% long target. $45 target. Woohoo. That's a cool trade idea on the chart because, alright, bullish on Krispy Kreme, that's right. It is a cool trade idea on Ding Dong for real, on the chart, just speaking of the technicals on the chart. Because you have an entry down here with that big target, 100% plus target, and this entry zone. And you can have a real tight stop loss just below here. You could have an entry with under 2% stop loss on Ding Dong. That's a nice risk to reward. I'm gonna measure it. So it's a joke, but it's not, because it's there on the chart. It's happening so far. It's just very early on the breakout there. It gives us a nice entry idea though, with a tight stop loss. let's say 1.7% risk on stop loss. That's a 55/1 risky reward ratio. 55 times upside potential, 1 downside potential. Oh man, I shouldn't even look at the chat when I take a sip of the coffee anymore. One of these times I'm gonna choke and spit it out on the camera. Kelsey bopping in. Yeah, that's right, you're seeing it for yourself. I mean, I would draw a tree on it, but probably wouldn't look like much of a tree. This Yun Hong, another Asian inspired company name, still going green. It's up 8%. This is another interesting one this morning. We were looking at this ever since the pre-market. I've had it up on the chart because I like how it's moving. It's just kind of keeping an eye on it. It looks like it's gonna go. Nice green day on this thing. 50%, 100% target. There's so many good looking charts. But you can get away with it because you're not married. Yeah, we're busting out the ruler on that ding dong. Gotta measure it up, see how it stacks. It's a yeah, this chart's a grower up here, not a shower down here. Let's get some more sevens in the chat. Feels like that time of day. We're running low on sevens. We need to reload the sevens. Two and a half hours. That's still plenty of time. Alright, yeah. Still plenty of time. That's why we're just chilling. No rush. It's not one of those days where it's a mad dash to get into the charts, to just hop into a risky trade or anything. There are some that look like that where they're currently moving and grooving, but we're seeing this kind of stuff every day now. We're probably gonna find another chart just like this one tomorrow again, so it's all good. Winds are blowing in our favor. Yeah, we can check out Tilray Free Firefly. That's probably enough of the super meme stocks today. Check how barbecue closes at the end of the day. Might even have to get some reggae going. Might have to do some stretches for power hour, warming up for power hour to kick some ass. You don't hear Bullcat, you're imagining things. I don't hear Bullcat. She's not in this room, she's like sleeping on that bed. Firefly's imagining things now. Maybe there's a kitty outside your window. Be careful of the sea madness. It's still stormy weather out there. Buckle down, crew. Yeah, Nick. You gotta order one if you want one bad enough. I'm just playing Firefly. You hear Bulldog? Are dogs bullish? We don't have consensus on that yet. I don't have enough data on that one yet. I know Becky's dog is bullish. Becky has a bullish puppy. So does Kelsey. Tilray doesn't like bad. At least not right now. You're taking that risk, as always. Could continue downwards, break through the support here. Maybe a small bear trap even onto the yellow line under 15. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see Tilray stop hunt $15 area. Right about where that yellow line is, interestingly enough. Nah, not quite, Bert, man. The VPVR, it's not really telling us where people are buying. It's telling us where the average most price action took place, essentially. So this yellow bar, this red line, yellow and blue, red. This is where the most price action, the most volume occurred at this share price for this entire chart on the screen right here. Komodo and yellow box? Oh, don't give me ideas like that, man. I'm gonna start drawing yellow boxes all over the place. Yeah, it is a good question, Becky, for sure. It's really not telling you like, okay, this is where the most people are buying or where the most people are selling, but kind of when you average them all together on this time frame, that's where the most price action was. Hope that makes sense. Because normally, guys, the volume indicator is just going to be showing you today there's a lot of volume, yesterday there's a lot of volume, whatever. The VPVR is completely different. it's showing you volume. It's about volume, but it's nothing to do with the time, the today or yesterday's. That's what this is down here, the normal volume. This one's about the price. What price had the most volume? Right where that red line is. So it's underneath that in this area right now, which is a bearish signal for now. There's a couple different possibilities here. It could stop hunt 15, bounce, or it could come way lower to the real buy box area. This could be, if you like Tilray, this could be your YOLO box. Let's say it were to break down there, and we're still watching this chart, right? So we'll still watch this chart. Maybe in 6 months when I pull it up again. Let's say it was down here. Here's our YOLO box. So long as you're bullish on Tilray. Oh sweet, naked swabby. Alkaline waters at 8% today. I'm happy to hear that because we talked about that over the weekend quite a bit. As a crew together, we decided that we were bullish on this. It's going mad. It's gone mad. Alkaline Water Company is breaking out from the gold box. Nice. Congrats anyone on that thing. That's already worth congrats because that looks like just the start of something much bigger. We talked about this one all weekend long. That's that one, that water one, and the members video, and that you guys put it on the radar during the Saturday night voice chat party. I'm not sure who found it originally, maybe Street Chat? J-Bake found this one? Somebody deserves credit for finding this one a while ago, like a couple weeks ago. Because that looks like potentially a massive breakout, guys. Just the start of a huge breakout here. Cool, thanks for pointing that out, Naked Swabby, today. See these other ones, these ones that are really undervalued, they're performing awesome. They're really popping no matter what the other charts are doing. So we like these charts right now. They're kind of on the back burner for most people, for most of Reddit and the internet and YouTube. There's probably no other live streamers live streaming the Alkaline Water Company chart right now, okay? But it's having a nice day. We've been bullish on it for a bit. It's breaking the fuck out. It's awesome. So, stuff like this really is what gets me excited, because overall as a crew, there was no one person who was just super into this company or anything. It was a good 5-10 people who were all just brainstorming about this company and this chart and this trade. So these ones, we all have a chance to win together as a community. It's not just one person slamming a big trade. Nokia is approaching the support down here, and let's see, Still a good hour out from power hour. It would be great to see it turn around before power hour. If it's gonna keep going on a tear, it might just bounce right here before power hour and keep going. Some of these still looking real hot. XELA came down. I'm glad we talked about taking profits this morning. Hopefully everyone got nice profits out of that. XELA, hard dippage. Potentially an entry, another entry later today, tomorrow. Down here, around 340, 350. XELA, that was a cool day trade today. That was a successful scalp once we pulled off. Plundering that treasure. See, it's moving too quick for me to have place to trade on it, truly, because by the time I pulled it back up, huge dip. I mean, if you're trading stuff like this, what you want to do, just watch this one chart. Don't be bouncing around your other charts when you're trying to play a volatile trade like this, a day trade. Just focus on this one thing going on. I can't do that on the live show. I gotta bounce all over. Troll box. Major Green have been avoiding looking at it. We can't avoid it. We have to confront the troll. We gotta go fight the troll. Yeah, I really think the voice chat in the mornings and some of the other scouting going on in Discord's been valuable to people for day trading. If you're looking for those entries early in the morning, there's a bunch of us talking about it out there. HT stop hunting under 2. Okay, we'll check that out. Hey, Bill Watson, it's definitely an accumulation, but it still looks kind of rough. If it closes the day under 40, we're looking at 35 on Virgin Galactic, would be pretty normal. You know what? I'm gonna throw a fib. Oh, we have a Fibonacci on it. Oh, I forgot about this Fibonacci. We gotta reevaluate that. Okay. Yeah. It's a bit rough. Well, the chance. I said earlier that there's a really high chance, there's a really high likelihood Virgin Galactic is going to $100 sooner or later here. If it got really bad, it could dip lower, yeah. I don't really expect it to, but it would be normal if it came down to this red line here. What price is that? $25. It could go down as low as 25. I know that sounds really low. It does. But that would be a really hot beverage. That would be an amazing entry. So if you're patient enough, or perhaps you could ladder down the lower it does go, making smaller entries here and there. It may touch down that low at some point. That's the possibility here. That is the risk of this retracement, because that's a normal Fibonacci from the high back to the 0.236 here, the red line on the long-term chart. It's because it's a long-term chart. That would be normal. So that's the real downside risk here, the bear target, or the entry target I'm looking at that more of an entry target. If we were to see it that low, I think a bunch of people will be piling in pretty heavy around there. That would be a nice entry for long-term $100 targets. None of that would change these targets up here. It just delays the party. For now, it's chilling in this triangle still. It's probably gonna take some time, but the lower end of this triangle is 35 in yellow. So the bottom support of this triangle shape is 35. Psychological may stop hunt down here. I don't know. West Virginian. Some people were asking about that yesterday. SPY puts. How far out did you go? I'll look at it since he said that. Street trout spike calls. You're up. Yeah, Pertman has some for August. Oh, okay, short-term spike calls. Gotcha. Short-term spike puts. Yeah, that's what's nuts is SPCE truly could retrace that far and still be healthy, still be normal. And I don't think the Diamond Hands crowd, not everyone's prepared for that. That would be normal. Trading's not easy, investing's not easy. There's always up and downs. It's had a nice big run, still bullish long term. We'll keep up with it. See how it closes the day today. It's not doing too bad today. Yeah, it's down, but it's not nearly down as hard as yesterday, right? The downtrend is slowing down for now, so far. Yun Hong has still been pushing. No idea what his company is. But it's a cool chart. I don't know. I like these charts. XELA is still dipping. Is anyone trying to re-enter XELA? Thanks, not Lorna. I got that crystal ball in the back. Didn't you hear?
Denwo called AHT dropping towards $2 last week. I'm starting to think you make this stuff happen. You'll buy the dip, right? Hot Bevy.
Hot Bevy. $2, 1 penny. AHT. Stop punting $2. We did talk about that. So everyone should be aware of that. No panic. Is it? we're seeing that all or nothing spot on HT now, similar to CTRM, which really broke down quite low, put in a huge red candle. CTRM really tested people that one last time, testing those emotions. Are you bullish? Are you bearish? That's what I'm seeing here on HT. It's looking like potentially that last hard test of emotions, shaking out every last single paper hand. You already know it's an entry not bored enough, my man. Absolutely. I was thinking about this morning, like if it does go under 2, I might have to buy some more. I just have a small position right now on it, and I like this entry. I might not even have any shit. I should probably double check that. It's pretty tempting. That's how good this looks right now. That is really hot beverage. I'm gonna have to draw a coffee cup on it. Don't burn your fingies. That's how hot this bevy is. There it is, under 2, 198. You probably don't have much time. I mean, maybe it'll just trend down towards the end of the day. So maybe you have like till the end of the day, catch a nice big dip on this thing, but I would not be surprised to see this bounce like crazy tomorrow or something. Dollar chart's part of this going on right now. This is part of that. And the timing of this chart on the DXY, it's pretty reasonable to expect some more downside, more red on this tomorrow. So tomorrow's looking hot. GME's not, it's well under 190. HT's bounce is $2 flat, just like that. Stops hunted. Yeah, I wonder how far it would even dip under there. It's hard to imagine there would be many long-term investors who are willing to give up their HT for $2 per share. Keep in mind we have big targets on it as well. That's why we like this entry. Oh. Gotta finish the coffee cup. It's so much easier to draw using our fucking hot beverage mouse pad. It's so easy to draw on this smooth mouse pad. It's awesome. What colors are coffee? Feeling some blue coffee. It might be water in our water cup. It's a bit of a cold beverage, to be honest. I don't think anyone's excited about it except us on this channel and our crew. So it's a bit of a cold beverage, but we're okay with that. It's been forgotten about to most people. It's been left in the dust, put to rest. That's where we step in. I can't wait to see if Bitcoin does something like this, and then we step in. My goodness. Remember our targets are fucking big on HT. We're talking $7 easy, no problem, $7. It was $7 like a month ago, no fucking problem. Oh man, that's looking hot. On an entry. I kinda want some down there, sheesh. 250% just to get back to those old areas not even that long ago. Hasn't even started a real uptrend. HT $17 target. From 2 to almost could get nearly $20. True, that reverse split is Monday. Good reminder, West Virginia. Keeping that one on the radar. So that's actually gonna kick in. That'll be interesting. So maybe, alright guys, I'm gonna speculate here on HT a bit further. About the $2 level. Perhaps we see some sideways, some consolidation around here. Going into next Monday with the reverse split. And then afterwards it could start trending up again, right? That's what CTRM's been doing. It did take a couple weeks after CTRM split, reverse split, to actually start trending back up on the chart. So it looks really nice. It's an awesome entry, but don't be surprised if it does take until next week. Get back up towards 250 area. It is that long term of a chart. It definitely is. It's absolutely could take a week or two to go sideways and start pushing back up and then break out. So this one needs the most patience out of like any of these charts. Komodo accidentally got a put on it as printing. Hey West Virginia, I like your SPY puts right now for the short term. Since you said they're expiring in 2 days, you don't want to be too greedy about it. It's probably not the best idea to even hold it through until tomorrow. Could bounce green again tomorrow, but it does look like it'll keep coming down for the rest of the afternoon. So maybe think about locking in some profits towards the end of the day here while you have them, just in case it does bounce hard tomorrow and go green. Because it's a dangerous area to be shorting this thing, essentially, to be bearish on this. I mean, it's an amazing area to be bearish on it, honestly, for the long term, but for the short term, as far as we know, it is a blow off top. So it can just spike like crazy tomorrow again. It's in new all-time highs. It's never been this high, so I wouldn't want to bet against that per se. But right now it's going well. Because to be bearish, to enter a bearish trade on this for bigger targets, you'd probably want to see some more price action coming through. More top signals. Otherwise, you're just playing with fire, because it plays around like that frequently. This entire uptrend's just been very, very choppy. So good luck timing that from day to day. You want to play the bigger trend here. So Pertman said he had puts on it for a couple months out or something for August. That's probably a more reasonable time frame, but don't expect it to work out because you are betting against the trend. The trend is clearly up right now still, until we have more signals coming through. So you're taking a bit of a dice roll, but that's a fair trade. It's not a bad trade to be taking at all, but difficult chart to time like that. You can see right back here just last month, no, 2 weeks ago. You can see back here, it started breaking down, started looking bearish, but that didn't hold up at all. It bounced a lot. So, as far as we know, it may just do that again. I'm gonna copy these. The old copy paste, Control C, Control V. It could just do that again, so it looks good for now. But maybe tomorrow or the next day it could just bounce really hard again, so be careful. You don't want to be greedy holding it too long in the short term. You can see why it's why it's a hard chart to trade, or just like that, because I'm saying, like, I'm talking about different time frames in the short term time frame category. It's time frames upon time frames. Support AMC. Moment of silence for AMC. I almost feel bad watching the chart because it looks like it's about to go away red. Shield your eyes. Put on your moon boy glasses if you're trying to diamond hands it, because it might get painful this afternoon on AMC. Yeah, West Virginia for sure, man. Since that was your first SPY put trade like that, and you're in profits and you're anxiously waiting to sell, yeah, you should definitely take some profits sometime today and just call it a successful trade. Just to be happy about it. There's no need to be overly risky on this SPY chart when there's other nice trades you could be risky on, like Alkaline Water Company, like this one. I'd rather take a big risk on this chart instead, on a bullish breakout chart that's moving and grooving, whereas you have like millions of traders trading SPY up and down, up and down. This one's just getting hot now, trending upwards. It's definitely a good idea to compare your choices, to compare the different strategies of, oh, well, this one's breaking out now, whereas SPY is somewhat uncertain and it's very choppy, could take a long time. So it's like, how are you feeling? Do you want to enter a long-term trade, or do you want to do a quick scalp? those are things that help me make my decision. I'm glad you asked. My opinion about CCIV, we've been super bullish on it, pretty hyped about it for the conference call. I'm expecting that to go over very well. I showed off some really nice pictures from what they're gonna talk about. I'll give you a quick glance at those again. I'll give you a quick glance at those CCIV conference pictures. Oops. Who put that there? They're going to be talking about all this awesome stuff: retail and service, energy storage systems, digital user experience. Manufacturing. We were talking about this all day pretty much. Vehicle testing, validation. Really cool stuff. It's looking great. Reservations, their team. So the chart agrees with that. The dollar doesn't agree. The dollar is slowing it down. It's a major speed bump on the chart. Yeah, we got a bunch of bulls on it here. I'll probably be putting it in the thumbnail more frequently from now on. To be real, we are somewhat moving away from the AMC thumbnails and titles because it's not that exciting lately. And if I were to make an AMC thumbnail tomorrow, it's looking like I would have to have a giant arrow pointing downwards, and I don't really want to do that. I like bullish thumbnails. I like fresh opportunities that everyone has a chance to get in on. And one of those is this CCIV. So yeah, I'm not surprised that it hasn't gone straight up today. It's still red on the day technically, but we do see a nice breakout here and a retest to the support level. It has been trending higher and higher in the short term. We got the conference call this afternoon, and we have the stock ticker change on the merger coming up. Could take it higher from there. Those are big events coming up for it, so I do like that. And I'm expecting it to work in our favor because we're early on it. The FOMO hasn't quite kicked in here yet. Started to see signs of FOMO back here. So I know there's a lot of excitement about this company, and I do expect big FOMO once it starts moving up again. And that might happen after the conference call tomorrow. Maybe after hours while it's going on, while they're talking about it, we could see more buying pressure and open the day quite high tomorrow potentially. So it all looks great. It just hasn't exactly happened yet on the share price. I don't doubt it though. I believe the technicals on this chart. It looks really solid. As a matter of fact, I drew this whole chart today. This is a brand new CCIV chart from this morning. So it is that simple, easy to understand, clean chart, and it all looks good for this target up here. 32.77. And that'll be a midterm target. It's short midterm. We're looking for like end of month by the end of the month, $32 area, CCIV. It's definitely on track for that right now. So as long as everything goes good this afternoon with the conference stuff, maybe we'll get increased media exposure, increased media awareness after that today. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that one still. It's not pulling a Nokia today. It didn't bust a move like this did today, but that's okay. Maybe it will tomorrow. It's really cool to just see some of these charts doing it anyway, regardless. Because Nokia is showing major strength while the dollar's been pumping in the troll box. Look how green the dollar's been all day. Nokia's still up 9.3%. Oh man, Hornet, yeah, for sure. WTER, it's not a short term. It could be, it could end up playing out fairly quickly here on WTER. It's not really a short term trade, but long term, hell yeah, is an entry. Is breaking out from the gold box, so anywhere in this gold box, truly. It's gonna be a nice entry on it, from $1 to $1.50 ideally. It's at 170 right now, so it's a bit higher than that perfect entry, but it still is a nice entry for long term. Now, if the DXY chart keeps pumping tomorrow, this may come back down, so you gotta be ready. It's one of those trades where if you're entering whatsoever, you just gotta set it and forget it. And look at those bigger targets long term, because that's where it wants to go. It's reversing long term. You got a lag perp, man? It says refresh the video. Purples. We haven't had a... What the heck? I just realized... It just hit me. We haven't had a disconnect on our live stream ever since we started moving away from talking about AMC all day every day. Anyone else notice that? We used to get disconnected from the live stream like every fucking day when I was talking about AMC all the time. It's been no problems ever since we started talking about other charts. That's weird. Yeah, Komodo realized he's just not surprised anymore. Yeah, I haven't gotten any spam calls for a while either, for that matter. Ishan. Very fucking suspicious. But yeah, it's like, they can't even hide how obvious some of the manipulation is. Now, I'm not saying they caused that. It's possible though. Hey, cheers, Todd Money. Consider yourself lucky you're well on your way just by tuning in, hanging out, man. He said, damn, I wish I could read these charts like you. If you're looking to learn, perfect community. I just put out a whole bunch of learning videos last week. Bonus videos to help everyone learn better, so came to the right place. I'm teaching, people are learning, we're having big results. It was payday this morning for a bunch of you. That was fucking awesome this morning. Some of these movements. We're even looking for a potential round 2 on XELA. If we do see it come down low enough this afternoon, we might get a round 2 on XELA for tomorrow. My goodness. Yeah, I'm literally rubbing my hands together. Not cause I'm cold. Cause all these hot bevies on the charts get me excited. All the endless opportunities and potential I'm seeing. Yeah, I agree. We got some cool new names in the chat today. Welcome any new viewers. Let's get some 7s for any new viewers tuning in. Show them how it's done. Show them how it's done, crew. Blast out those 7s. Let's go.
Do you think $20 AMC is a hot beverage?
Yeah, definitely. I'd be smoking hot on AMC. Thanks, Perp, man. Good question. I don't even have to hesitate. No thinking about it. Just like that. Yes. Alright, here's the deal. If we're gonna be talking about $20 retracement potentials, if we're going that low, that far into the future, I need to channel the magic triangle. Oh man. If we're gonna be talking about that, Hurt man. He already knows. I don't have the hood. I do have something that'll work. We're just gonna wrap a t-shirt like a real fucking pirate. Alright, if we're talking $20 fucking, my goodness, shit's getting real. We're gonna have to channel the magic triangle. Neg getting wrecked. We were bearish on that the other day. Some people had puts on it. Anyone still holding new egg puts? Arrgh. Another plundering. Sack Duncan. I've never seen this bit. Please explain. Okay. I'll explain. I got drunk one time and we were having a blast with the blue light. So when shit gets serious, I'm entertaining the crew. I'm putting on a costume because we're talking. Pert Man's asking about a $20 target on AMC. We haven't even talked about it possibly going down that low. We're talking about $35, maybe $30, not $20, but it's possible. And goddamn, if it did go that low, that's a real hot bevy. That, where's our Fibonacci? We need to draw a Fibonacci on this thing. Let's see what the Fibonacci has to say about $20. I'm gonna be generous. I'll give it some wiggle room. I'll be generous here. I'm gonna be conservative about it and give it lower targets. I'm really gonna shrink the Fibonacci more than I would normally, because I want to be generous. I'm trying to be nice to AMC. So I'm going from 5 to 55. That's the range I'm looking at. Oh. Yeah. Go. 0.236, most common retracement on the Fibonacci, $17.50. That's how rough it could get, for real. That's coming from the Fibonacci, and I was being generous. I was giving it as much possible space as I could on the Fib, just like not even being risky about it, not even being... I'm being nice to AMC. Even when you be nice, the Fibonacci is 1750. I'm not even gonna be real about it. If I really draw it, it'll be lower than that. Oh yeah, Sack Duncan Mooncap said it worked. I took you more seriously with the blue light. Fire the lasers. That was the goal. Just wanted to do it for a minute while we talked about that Fibonacci. That Tuesday afternoon blue light special. Hey, thanks, Sean. Sure. Oh yeah, we have that. I have an eye on that actually. So I think you just tuned in a little while ago. I've been keeping an eye on this all day, as a matter of fact. If you don't mind, tell me why you're interested in this in the chat, because I don't know anything about it, but it's been performing very well today. It's up 10%. I've watched it.
Can you take a look at tip 777, heart?
I've watched it climb higher and higher all day, breaking out. And it does look pretty decent, so we are looking for higher targets on this CCIV. Here's a nice target, VPVR point of control. I did not see this line up earlier. It is super relevant. It didn't, depending on where you look at the chart, this isn't gonna be here. I'm seeing it right there right now. I'm marking that on the chart. $4 target, CCIV. That's your target for now. So now the point of control is way the heck up there. Talking 50% targets. Cool. Yeah, very welcome. It's interesting because I'm not even trying to... I'm trying to take my time with it. It's like I could spend all day diving into every minor detail, right? I'm not trying to rush through these charts. That just stands out so boldly out of the blue. This red line, that's relevant. Way up there at $4. And it's been looking nice, so I'm not concerned about the short term here, so we don't need to overdo it. Hey, cheers, MD. Or Chingon, right? And these are Chingon. Our Latin brother in the chat. Hopefully I'm using that word properly. He said it's not slang, it's a compliment. That was a weird face, though. I hope you're doing alright, man. That was a sick emoji. Hang in there. At least we got the plan. At least we got the treasure map. Roll it out. Roll out the scroll. The treasure map. I'll read it for you. It's set. Let's see. Where are we? Oh shit, we're in the middle of the ocean. We're in the middle of the ocean. The X is over here. We got a ways to go. Hang in there. Nice street trap. He's up $3,000, 10% on his day trade today. Let's go. Thanks, MD. Thanks again. You must have not been offended by Chingon. Sneak peek at your future, not just the church. You get a sneak preview, movie theater preview of your future. Because we're probably gonna pull this chart up again next week, and it's gonna be at $4. My goodness, so many opportunities. 30 minutes to power hour, and we're not seeing blast off on CCIV going to the conference. That's okay. Not a big deal. Dollars in the troll box. Every time, if you haven't noticed, man, like every time I pull up a chart and it's going red, immediately I pop over to the DXY chart. Because it's just straight up. It's like, yep, that's why. We're gonna take our last intermission going into power hour. I'm really, truly thinking about tomorrow at this point. All these charts I'm talking about, like CCIV. The day is almost essentially over in terms of day trades. So if you're making any entries now, you're thinking about tomorrow, next week. Cool, so when we get back, talk more about end of week targets, stuff like that. Get y'all nice and prepared because it's only Tuesday. We'll see if AMC can close over or under $40. That's the important level right now. Unfortunately, that's way below the real important level at 55. Okay. I'm currently substreaming. They could turn around any day if DXY goes hard red. We start seeing hard red on the dollar chart and they'll turn around. Happy trading. If possible. Today's one of those days where if you're charting and stuff, order yourself a nice pizza or whatever. Pop open a cold beverage. It's a cold beverage kind of a day, you know what I mean? Sundial traders. Cabin boy, pass the fire starter. Hey, Johnny Wad, perfect timing. We're not done with our break yet, but he wants to join Discord. Come on aboard, bro. I'll give you a free trial. Free month membership. All you gotta do is send me an email in the chat. Thanks for your interest in our community. Johnny Wad. I seen you here a few weeks ago. Oh, it's here every day, right on. Hope to see your name more in the chat from now on. Because we enjoy you guys, you silent viewers out there. Alright, 2 more minutes on our break, and we'll crush it for Power Hour. The dollar's pumping so hard that we have to look at crypto again. Just going through some stuff and things. Bullcat's still sleeping, no bullish meow indicators. Are we trying to get Jennifer in here too? So we'll have an opportunity to check out the resources and learn. Thank you. Alright, you're welcome. You got it. Come on, boy. We always got room for more lady pirates. Congratulations, Jennifer. 2 giveaways. Surprise. Crew's alerting the captain. I would have missed that. Jennifer, if you could send me an email, that'd be great. I saw you posted yours, but I can't do it while I'm live. Cool. Crew gets stronger and stronger every day. So does the dollar. It's true though. Arguing on the dollar. Here's the thing, there is some bearish divergence starting here. It's too early, but it's starting to see some bearish divergence on this chart. Potentially. Still could invalidate if it goes higher, but for now, seeing some short-term bearish signals on the DXY. I still fully expect it to go higher though, up to this green line. Not be surprised whatsoever if it goes up to this green line. But hey, CCIV is holding up real strong here, regardless. CTIB's 13% green on the day, so stealthily Yun Hong has having a real nice day back there behind the scenes. So is Nokia. Whoa. Hey, Nokia. Looking pretty attractive on that bounce. So that's like the best scenario that could have happened on Nokia this afternoon, actually. That's interesting. I wonder if Nokia will close over $6 today. That's a VPVR point of control, $6. Oh man, it's all so perfect on the chart. This consolidation zone, accumulation zone, trying to break out and go higher again at some point. Screen box, blast off. Oh, that wouldn't be the first pair of sisters we have on board. Fabian goes, nice, but Nokia moved too fast before I finished accumulating. Yeah. It's still got big targets, so I don't think it's gonna stop at 6. TTIB still going. Yun Hong. I don't know what this is still. Doesn't matter. Chart's blasting off. Somebody's in this because they asked me about it earlier. No idea who. No idea if anyone cares about this chart. But it's been going up all day. It's looking hot. You big. Oh man. It's another interesting random day trade quick scalp opportunity. So one way to look, that's how I see it. It's just I don't really care what the company is. I see a trade opportunity on the chart. Maybe not biological Mina, but some other relatives. Virgin Galactic holding this trend line. Wow, what a pivotal moment on the charts. And I think people are gonna have a chance to reload on XELA at some point too. Maybe in the next hour. Tomorrow morning. If anyone's interested in this, remind me tomorrow morning, pre-market, we can look at XELA again. It may be down here at 350 tomorrow. Yeah, there's other ladies who pretty much consider themselves sisters at this point. That's what I meant. Biological or not, the trading fam. Yeah, Street Trout, all his tickers are clicking over green. It's a good sign. Usually when he says that, stuff is... Yeah, I mean, I agree. It looks pivotal here. We're looking for some changes. It's still going. 18% green on the day. Yun Hong ding dong, I don't even know. It's 18% green on the day. I had a feeling this morning. I just have left it up all day long. Every time we check it today, it's going up, 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 up. Something looks good about this chart, and it's trying to break out for higher targets. Maybe continuation tomorrow here. That's what I'm thinking about, is it might hit this target soon. End of week, $4. The way it's looking. So that's more of a nice day trade opportunity again right there, as opposed to like a long-term hold. It's this chart right here on screen, this trade idea, is the opposite of diamond handsing AMC. There's like a yellow dice roll, pump and dump, quick in and out. AMC's diamond hands, global movement, whatnot, fundamental. I don't mean half the things I say to sound dirty, they just do by the nature of the stock market. Like I could go on and on about water. It's getting all wet, you know, but but that's only dirty if your mind's dirty. I'm subtle about it. No naked shorting, or Husey. Papaya. Yeah, true that, Puma. Coming in with swooping in. Don't drink your water out of plastic bottles, use glass. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe even one of these. It's a nice cup. I like it. I'm enjoying it. Because it holds a good amount of water. It's just enough to quench my thirst. That's as far as I'll go to promote my channel. I'm gonna fucking sell out. But I just really like the cups. I like the product. It's a sick cup. Everyone who's gotten one loves it. Ascending parallel channel, CCIV. Just for fun. This is our brand new chart again. Reminder, drew all this today. I'm freestyling it. Seeing what we're looking at here. Yeah, it looks like end of month. Hopefully over $30. All that aligns with everything we already knew. Cool. At this rate, I need to put a box on the DXY up here. Becoming an important area. There's truly not even enough time in the next hour here for really huge changes. Even if it went straight down for the whole next hour here, it's not gonna be that different from where it was this morning or yesterday. Oh yeah, BlackBerry dip into the buy box. It is indeed. BlackBerry may be approaching a nice entry down here soon. We've been waiting for something like this. For a better entry on Boingberry. Yeah, good call, Becky. Yeah, pirates are a bit crusty. Definitely keep an eye on this if you're interested in BlackBerry. It's gonna be exciting at the end of the week, or maybe even tomorrow or something. If we see a big sell-off here, it's almost irresistible like some of the others, HT. What if it's still holding $2? But yeah, so the lower BlackBerry were to get smacked down here, it's like irresistible. If it went under $10, I might have to go heavily into it more. Let's have a small bit right now. That would be really tempting, it would. Alright, we're winding up power hour 1 minute here. CCIV is looking to make a move now. Of course, is it? What the fuck? Exactly power hour? It's gonna pop? I'm not surprised, but I'm surprised how accurate the timing is. Power hour. Like literally the minute we're going into power hour, it's starting to break out here. Hey Michael, are you still tuning in, bro? Oh, okay. He said, man, literally every WSB play except my mid and sundial are in the negatives total so far. I don't have the money to buy the dips. It's not all bad though, forcing me to be patient. Yeah, right, exactly, bro. You know the plan. It is like that. It's unfortunate, but there's so many people in the same position as you with that. I totally get that, man. That's what real trading is all about when it comes down to it. And yeah, sometimes it does force you to reevaluate your overall situation on everything. If that makes sense. Because if you're in that situation of wanting to accumulate more of these stocks and you don't think you can right now or in the near future, I mean, I'm sure, Michael, you're a hardworking dude. I'm sure you're doing what it takes and stuff, but it's those kind of situations, if you're trying to get more invested, it might be worth thinking about how to get some more money to enter with. It doesn't, what I'm saying is, you don't have to trade your way up per se. So if somebody has $1,000 in their portfolio and they're thinking like, well, I'll trade my way up over the next 6 months, that's a really, I mean, it's a tough thing to do to pull off successfully. But someone with $1,000 thinking, I'm just gonna hold my positions and try it, maybe I'll find a job or something. It's kind of other hustle or grind to generate some more liquidity, capital for the trading portfolio. maybe you can make $1,000 somehow and double your whole portfolio just like that, instead of having to risk trading and keeping up with the charts so much. It's a good strategy for those smaller portfolios.
All I can think about is eating a peach, and I keep hearing about hot dog, infidel MVP, eggplant, and a wa join the party. Welcome new crew members, shower, BRB.
Alright, I might be yelling at you to get out of the shower soon though. This may have been an awkward conversation this afternoon for the podcast viewers who don't see the charts. I think I'm just making it all up. No, those are real charts, I swear. Oh man. That's the world we live in, it seems. That's the state of the markets. You never thought when you were gonna become a trader that you'd be charting ding dong and barbecue. I know I didn't. Jeez. I did not think that would ever happen. That there would actually be charts that are that stupid. That are that ridiculous that actually have trading opportunities. Oh, I'm not forgetting donuts. That was the best trade of all three of those. To go from trading crypto to trading Krispy Kreme donuts is quite the shift. It's fun though, it's interesting. This bullish divergence isn't changing on Virgin Galactic, that's still intact. So much bullish divergence, not much movement. Many bullish signals, not much movement. Hence the dollar, of course. This is why. Power hour. Blast it. Zap the dollar. Get some more red for the end of the day. That's another contrast, a stark contrast. We're rooting for red. We want a chart to go red. It's not usually how you do it when you're a bull. Makes sense though. Becky, what are you thinking on BlackBerry? You going for a scalp or a long-term entry? It's well within accumulation for long-term. If somebody was trying to scoop up some more BlackBerry for long-term, it's definitely nice entry area. Way better than $20. Oh man, I remember like the day after BlackBerry retraced down from $20. So literally like the next day. So we crushed this back here last time, but after we took profits, And then down here, some point during this day, somebody had went all in. Some random moon boy in the chat went all in BlackBerry $20 strikes for like the next day after, like daily strikes or something ridiculous. He fell overboard that day. He's never been back. Don't be overly bullish like that. That's stupid. I was trying to be nice about it, but we're all thinking the same thing. Like, that's a bad idea. Hey Dopet, I'm sick of the hedges too, man. That's why we're not talking about them all day long. I could be wasting everyone's time just blabbering on about short interest crap, and you're not gonna make any money. How does that help make money? I don't get it. It only helped early on in AMC when we were very speculative about that trade. We were just starting to figure out what the short interest was and everything on AMC back then. Now everyone knows, and it's not really any secrets. So I don't feel the need to give updates about that lately. Like checking Fintel, for example. Tim Webb's bringing the Dragon Dogecoin into the fight. Oh shit. Sorry guys, shield your ears. Captain kicked his wires. Arg. And blast your eardrums. Got excited pressing buttons. Kicked all my wires. Arg. That's worse than the shorting today. That hurt worse than that short ladder attack. A fourth eye accumulating HT $2. Some dippage on water, but that was a sick pump not long ago. Oh yeah, it was Bullcat, that's right. Just blame it on Bullcat. It's definitely holding $2 flat, HT. It stop punted people, but hardly even went down. There must be a lot of buyers under $2. That's what I'm thinking. There's a lot of buy orders at and underneath $2 on HT for sure. Heavy accumulation. It's really slowing down here. Now, at this point, I don't expect it to reach the actual hot beverage steaming up down here in the coffee cup. I wouldn't expect it to go quite that low, but it is possible, so if it does, it would be real interesting. Becky, there's more of that to come, don't worry. More rum will be drank. More laughs will be had. More cameras will be knocked over. I'll probably even spill coffee all over myself again. Sooner or later. Stay tuned. You won't want to miss the next time I burn my crotch live on camera the first second I do my intro. I gotta hang the crew in there, keep that morale up. It's a good song for it. Can we get some more emojis in the chat for the ladies? If we got not even from the late, let's get some for the ladies. Cause I see you out there. A bunch of you been hanging in there all day. Yeah, show them some appreciation for them. Let's give it back. They're the morale boosters. They keep everyone positive and happy. That was important today and yesterday, all week, last week. Let's retain. Single dad. This is the only time he speaks so well. Yeah, for real, man. Yeah, they're the ones that make you go to the doctor when you just don't want to. When you're just too darn stubborn and you gotta go get a checkup. They make you go and stay healthy. It's just like that on the charts. They're giving us like CPR on the morale of the diamond hands. I'll check on CVM, Steve. I haven't been watching it today closely. It's at the bottom of our box, so this is it. It's all or nothing for CVM. Sell-side corp. You don't want to go lower than this. I don't like it if it goes lower than this, trades off, cancel that. But for now, somehow, it's still intact. Again, I'm skeptical how long it's gonna take. So, this was a savage breakout the other day, on like Monday or whatnot, but ever since like an hour later, the more red I was seeing here, the more skeptical I was getting on how long it would take. So I'm skeptical that it's gonna go up here by Friday. It's possible, I'm skeptical. You don't want to be that risky with it, really. Now, if you're talking about that area over the next end of month, let's say end of month, yeah, it looks awesome. Yeah, we were bearish on BlackBerry from like $15. Come on, I think you're forgetting something. BlackBerry wasn't the only bearish trade that we called, guys. What was the other bearish trade we just called? From $55 to $39. That's right. Thanks. Yeah, and SPY was Virginian. But it's a big one when the whole internet is losing their fucking bananas, losing their marbles, losing their minds about AMC back here. Talking about that last quadruple witching stuff. We believed in the charts and it was accurate. That's what I'm pointing out. The charts were very, very accurate. It didn't matter about all the hype about AMC. It wasn't enough. Not yet. The charts are king. I'm the captain, the charts are king. Captain pays respect to the charts. I don't fuck with the king, the charts. Cheers, Ignan. I was actually talking about AMC, not GameStop, but we did call the bearish breakdown on GameStop at $300 as well. That is also true. Back here, the first time, especially this one. Remember this one? I almost forgot it already went back there like last month. I was still thinking about this area. Man, we come a long, long way. Holy fuck, our GameStop chart. This is our day trading chart on GameStop. Good old GameStop chart. Gotta love it. Hey William, I've not looked at Wish today. I'll check it out for you. Unchartable. That's what they said. It's unchartable chart. CVN bouncing, Wish. There are some Wish holders, reds, like most other things. It's okay. Doesn't look too bad. I wouldn't be surprised to see Wish dip just a bit lower, not too far. Maybe about one more ding dong lower. One more dip lower. One more dollar. But this is a buy box in green. Buy box. You remember us calling it around 10? Okay, cool. Apparently we called a Wish retracement down to 10 that I don't remember, but it's not doing anything different than many of the other charts. Many of these charts have done the same thing the past week or two here. There's still a lot of bullish things going for it on Wish, but the party has been delayed. The reason there's a nice area is mostly because of this orange line. Actually, it's not even the buy box, it's the orange line. Because if we're looking at that orange line, we have a breakout here on the left, and then a retest down here, retesting the orange line support for the next run. That orange line goes way back. So it does look like a long-term breakout here in the making on Wish. I don't doubt that chart. I don't doubt that breakout. Looks legit. It's probably just gonna take a while, because we have to hold these things for a few months to get some profits, you know? Unless you're scalping day trades like some of the pre-market pirates. Some of the pre-market crew, then be ready to just chill on some of these for a few months here. And when you're looking at from that perspective, you're looking at from $10 area towards 20, 25, maybe 30. So you got very nice long-term targets here. We got a moon boy in the chat. He said technical analysis is for fools. You cannot predict price movement. We predicted the AMC entry at $5. We predicted the top of AMC at $77. We predicted the GME entry at $40. We predicted the GME top at $300. This guy has no idea. It's probably like 15. Oops, there it goes. Oh yeah, and we predicted Bitcoin bearishness at $60,000. And we're predicting GameStop doesn't look that great right now. It's under 180 now. Now it's fucking around with 180 instead of 190. We're out of life jackets. We're cruising forwards. We can't slow down a giant pirate ship full of treasure. We can't turn around the pirate ship at this point. It's onwards and upwards, so there's no more life jackets. They missed the boat. They just somebody doesn't even understand anything about technical analysis. They're fucked. They're gonna get torn a new one in these markets. They're beyond help. Oh, he's gone. He is booted. J-Bic. They don't last that long. We actually read our chat on this show. HT chart one more time. One more time. Alright, HT chart one more time. CCIV has top-like signals on the short term. Not even close to it on the long term. Waka waka. This is a short-term chart. Let me show you the real chart. One of our real charts. Well, you got catching up to do on that chart, maybe. More. Excel chart, one more time. All the charts, one more time. I'll just go through all 50 charts again from today. I wish I could. I wish we had time to do that. Hey Noxy, thanks for popping in, man. It's always good to see you in the chat. AMC playing around 40. There's top like signal short term on CCIV, but look at this chart. This is our real chart. This is what it really looks like is going on the long term grand scheme of things. It's trying to break out from this gold box. This accumulation, long-term accumulation, correction, rounded bottom. We're looking for that breakout. It started to, it just hasn't quite continued yet. The dollar's been holding it back, but it's starting to get hot in this area because it's blasting through the resistance already a couple times here. it's not that hard of a resistance anymore. So next time 2750, it might just go right through it. Yeah, essentially a cup and handle. I mean, I like this cup and handle more. Maybe like this cup and handle. Here's the cup, and then the handle being over here, maybe. So yeah, long-term pictures still looking nice. Mid-term, long-term, all these charts seem to be on track. Like we have the bearish target on BlackBerry, which is also on track. So it's not like everything's just going up or everything's going down. There's a whole bunch of differences, all these different charts, assets right now. Yeah, Nick. Develop a wandering eyeball trying to work with your right eye and watch charts with your left. That's like how I am in the chat when I'm looking over here and reading the chat. So I'm like, chat, chart. No, Josh Covey, it may be the worst time to get out of HT, and I mean that, man. Waka Waka is the long-term holder. It may become that kind of situation on Virgin Galactic, where it's potentially turning into more of a midterm, long-term. Virgin Galactic, sure, not bored enough. Okay, HT is really testing stop hunts for real. Make it or break it on HT. Hot beverage right here, right now. The lower it were to go, the hotter it gets. If it's down here when we wake up, I'm probably gonna make a big entry.
I should bought more. RCAT acquired TL joins today. all stock deal. My friend Stacy just got senior position at Rotor Riot RCAT company. Bullish AF.
Okay, interesting, Pertman. Thanks for your sevens, bro. Sure. Yeah, we do have 30 minutes on the close. No major changes here yet. The Gary chart, yeah, he's the Gary chart. Let's look up the Yoheezy chart. I'm sure there's that. Blackberry's looking pretty rough right now. I think we're gonna see $10 Blackberry, maybe even lower. My goodness, so many hot bevies. The barista is getting overworked. Guys running back and forth trying to brew all these espressos. Take it easy on the the coffee tender. Coffee barista. Sheesh. MVIS Moonboy chart. We gotta look at the ones people are asking about pertinent. RCAT and not poured enough water. Yeah, there's a dippage after a huge pump today on water, alkaline water. Wow, I'm surprised it's actually red on the day. Matter of fact, I'm surprised it went red on the day, technically, down 1.5%. Not a big deal. That was a really nice performance today on that thing. It's trying to break out of the gold box. It could go very green tomorrow again. The dollar is part of all this shit. Most of this red coming through right here today on these charts is mostly because of what the dollar did today. This ridiculous move. Huge extension up into the troll box on the DXY chart. That's big reason why we saw a downwards dip. Some downwards dog on the water chart. It's doing yoga stretches, stretching out, getting warmed up, ready to go sooner or later here, according to the technicals on the chart. Alright, Pert Man, check out this other one, RCAT. We may have a chart for that. Hey, West Virginia, your puts are still pumping on SPY. That's pretty cool. So note how big of a change in the markets we're seeing. People who aren't aware of the stuff we've been talking about every day, they may be in for a big shock here with this red coming through in the greater markets. I think you're good to push your luck for the next like 30 minutes, man, but I don't know about tomorrow. It might bounce again tomorrow, most likely, so I'm not too sure about holding that overnight. That's a dice roll. Should probably just take what you can get. Oh wow, even CCIV just dipped under 26 there, so this red is pretty much across the board for the most part at the moment, but overall, very nice uptrend this morning particularly. I got you, Pert Man, so it's really, my thoughts are going wild about all this shit. It really, I think we're about to see some big stuff. You haven't heard me say that. Think about it. That's Denwo saying it, guys. When have I ever said that? I don't think I've ever said we might see some really big stuff soon. The markets. For the past 6 months, we've just been like patiently waiting, speculating about these bigger changes in the greater market cycles. We're seeing the whole, all the flashes, all the flags happening with that. Okay, cool. Congrats on your trade, West Virginia, man. Let's lock in some profits. Yeah, no need to risk it overnight like that. You just crushed a nice day trade. No, it's all good, dude. I'm gonna call you some point this weekend, whatnot. Alright, Pert Man. We need to check the indicators, but I have to, alright, first of all, I highly recommend turning on the VPVR indicator. Anyone who's trying to chart on your own, you're keeping up with it on TradingView. Maybe you're not, maybe you're just watching the show, but I definitely recommend turning this on. This is going to be important. So at the moment, let me mark it there. I like where it's sitting there, so I have the entire relevant price action. Yeah, it is a premium feature, I guess. it's well worth it. I think it's worth it. Use the link, use the promo code. It's like 50% off your first subscription or some shit. I think it's worth it if you are starting to dive into the charts, if you are learning how to do it all on your own. Some people are probably just watching me chart stuff every day, right? They're not actually creating their own charts, but if you do that on TradingView, yeah, you're definitely gonna want the VPVR. There are some other things you can have. Arjun, it's a volume indicator, so it's helping us understand the volume on this chart. What price has good volume? What share price there's a lot of volume at? So now we can zoom in. Now that we marked that, and look, zoomed in, we have a resistance one. So zoomed in, it's helping me again here. It's giving me another interesting spot right here. I'll mark that. That's true. Some of these charts are the SIBO index. It's not ideal, but it's fine. It's accurate enough. I've been using it the whole time on the live show. It's close enough. It is off by like pennies on the close and stuff, but it's all you need. You don't really need the exact minute, second, 1 second chart or whatever. Pertman, did you enter this already? Because it is that entry potential spot right here. Yeah, the VPVR is an awesome indicator that helps us with technical analysis, because technical analysis does work. We've proven it time and time again on our charts. It's really kind of silly, whatever that Moonboy was saying earlier. It's hilarious. It's just simple-minded. If technical analysis, think of it this way, if technical analysis doesn't work, what do you have to trade based on? What are you using to help you trade? You're using FOMO, you're using FUD, you're using hype cycles, you're using media hit pieces. No thanks. I'll stick to the charts. Nah, man. Ye 6969.
Black flag, sailboat,
Hey, West Virginia, let's go.
No moon needed.
Thanks for
Lifetime
7s,
winner with
bro.
a new subject this year. You are seriously my mentor. I thank you, Captain.
That is legit kind words. I appreciate you too, man. Thanks for all the help in the chat today. Happy that trade worked out. You get a pretty awesome benefit being the moderator, because all the fucking results we have on this show. You probably can't say that about those other channels you were moderating before you turned on onto the stock pirate side, the dark side of the moon. Pertman, it's sick that you got in this early enough, because you're probably not too worried about it right now. I don't know what price you got in that though. Sound like you're just holding it. You want to be a RCAT whale one day. You want to enter more right now? Okay. Whoa, sheesh. At some point it was up quite a bit today. It was at $6 earlier. Yeah, it's moving fast now. I'm gonna pull some trickery. Yeah, such great people in the crew. That's the biggest surprise of everything I've seen in the markets and the charts. I'm looking at a further dip down to as low as 350. Oh, we got a we have a bearish gap target back here. Just seeing that right now. $3. You might get an entry at 3 actually. It may be worth giving this some more time, Pertman. Especially since you're already in it. It's not a rush to accumulate right here per se. Now if it starts going over 460 tomorrow, I wouldn't wait too long, but the way it's looking right now, short term maybe another leg down to fill this gap target back here tomorrow, short term. I say give this one a bit more time. Feel free, if you're here tomorrow, ask me about it. It's under that point of control on the VPVR right there in red. Short term bearish, long term bullish. So something relevant about that VPVR here, why it is a great indicator even on the daily and weekly charts. There's a daily chart and check out all the volume bars over here on the right. That's a lot. So essentially this whole area is getting a ton of volume. That's worth knowing about if you're a long-term holder. This entire area is huge volume, the long-term chart, so that's more reason why this may be a real bottom and may be turning around for the long term. $15 minutes on the day. Round 7 of the day, put them up. Dollar chart. Yeah, we're not actually charting, we're actually mapping the stars on our treasure map. The olden ways. The Three Musketeers JBait, kinda, yeah. I'd like to include Cosmo in that. I haven't seen her in a while. Anyone heard from Cosmo the last few days? By chance? while I'm talking about it, while I'm thinking about it. That's how close the crew is, that we keep up with each other in real life. Oh cool, Becky's gonna send her a message, sounds great. Well, try emailing her if you ever email instead of a message. Yeah. I order a coffee, cheers, that's why. Yeah, I was just curious. Because I didn't hear anything about like her going on vacation that I remembered, so checking everything's good with her if anyone knew anything. Because she hasn't really been in the chat all week. I mean, unfortunately, AMC's been going red all week, right? She might not want to. It's not about her. I'm not trying to talk about her. Sorry, cousin. It's about everybody feeling that way. I understand their AMC bulls and holders who are pretty heavy on it, perhaps. You know, like, it might be tough to watch all day long when the chart looks bad. Currently, because it's like every time I pull up AMC it's red, right? I understand that maybe it's a good vacation time if you're diamond handsing. I think if I was diamond handsing AMC, I'd probably take a couple of months off, just forget about it and check it later. Set my alerts and see what happens over time. I think that's the right way to be trading AMC right now. Yeah, so basically the only people who are really toughing out, getting that thick battle scars, are the people going long ding dong. Yeah, Becky's treating AMC like the mean stepsister and ignore her until she's ready to be nice. It's kind of it is like that. We're running to the end of the day here, 10 minutes. I'm still looking for other trades and opportunities. Alright, we're gonna ride up the clock, see how the dollar fucking pumps up here. Sure it will. We're gonna watch the dollar play around some more and keep calm and hold strong for the future. That's what we're gonna do. There's no reason to do anything now. Do any entries or last minute trades. It's about the analysis going into tomorrow. Maybe after hours some action as well. So Nokia. On Nokia here, I think there's a strong possibility it opens the day over $6 potentially. It's looking to close the day fairly low in this green box, but I like to look at that potentially after hours or pre-market tomorrow or just tomorrow throughout the day. There's some nice potential for continuation on these still. The key here is that it has not invalidated this bullish area. It's still holding up bullishly up here. So are a bunch of others. Yeah, look at OCGM but not Nano. Save that one for another day. It's a crypto. Check this out because we have a chart for it. It's about as low as it could possibly go on OCGN while still holding this support line. As good and as bad. It's really gonna depend how you're looking at it individually, what you think as a unique individual trader managing your own portfolio. To me, this looks like a nice entry bounce potential holding this bullish trend line. Other people are very doubtful. We're seeing all the fear, uncertainty, and doubt on all these charts. It's not unique to OCGN. Now, if it goes lower than this, I'm not so sure. That's where it's gonna start invalidating this bullishness here. For now, it's as low as it could go while still holding that orange trend line. For now, I suppose over time, there's another possibility too that over time it can trend lower here. But there is bounce potential, so yeah, tomorrow I think there's not room here either way. There's no room. Whether it goes up or it goes down, it's stuck. And it's gotta make up its mind real soon. So we should see major changes, major developments sometime this week on a bunch of these charts. It is looking to either bounce like mad over the next few days here, or it's gonna have trouble for real, like bigger, worse trouble. It's not trouble yet, it's looking for trouble. Trouble's down here. Trading gloves are off, dude. I hope you're really wearing trading gloves. That would be pretty dope. You have like a nice pair of white leather golf gloves. Like on the keyboard, crushing those trades. Oh yeah, our hedgies are absolutely have been shorting CCIV because they're definitely trying to, man. All the way back here. Because it's a special acquisition company, a SPAC. So they're playing off the FUD. They're tricking people, making these special acquisition companies sound really bad investments. But there's a ton of hype and excitement over them because they're acquiring really cool companies like Lucid Motors. So now we're able to have a stake in Lucid Motors directly because of this SPAC. I don't see anything inherently wrong with them right now in the current market conditions. I don't think all SPACs are going to go to zero or anything like that, but that's what the hedgies will tell you. They're going to try and, yeah, people have been shorting it since back here and it's in a recovery. It's taking a long time though. I think sooner or later here, maybe after the merger perhaps, See a nice blast off, $50, $60. Back to the old all-time high back here. That's really our target for now. So it's definitely looking really primed to pull 100% plus move. I don't know how long it's gonna take. It's a pretty big market cap. Takes a lot of money to move that chart. 3 minutes on the day. Oh man, that AHT dip is so tempting. I might throw a couple hundies in the AHT while it's that low. I think I'm going to, guys, just so last. And no one else should do it, like these last minute trades, but I've been thinking about it all day, all week, so I know exactly what I'm doing. This isn't a decision just on a whim out of nowhere. Becky did too. She said it was irresistible. Yeah. I kind of agree. I have a small position already, but yeah, that's looking real tasty. Under $2, like I said, that was my plan from last week, from earlier this week. If it were to dip under 2, I wanted to get some. I'm doing that right now. But do I even have time? Yes, I do. I got it. Half of it. And that's just fine. We'll watch AMC close. 45 seconds. 39.50. It's AMC close. Got him with the last second on the day. I'm HT. Kaboom. Shots fired. HT. 3, 2, 1. And it's under 40. That's not a good close on AMC. GME 180 flat. $180, but that's not a good close either, unfortunately, for GameStop bulls, GameStop holders. The important level is 190, not 180, so don't be fooled. 180 doesn't mean shit. See how it goes tomorrow. Stay calm, hold strong. If you're long term, it's okay. You know the plan. Nah, thanks for asking about any interest about the CCIV conference call. I'm not going to be streaming that on here. We may be talking about it on Discord. But I've talked about it. I covered pretty much everything that we know about that they're going to talk about on the conference call. So we do know what to expect. It looks really good. Their conference call presentation, it looks very bullish on CCIV. So yeah, I'm expecting nice things after that, after there's more talk and excitement when that's all said and done. But I don't think there's going to be any major surprises about something we don't know of. So there's not really too critical need to actually listen to the call yourself. Tune back in tomorrow, I'll let you know how it goes. I'll fill you in on whatever the sentiment is about it. But we should have a good idea during the pre-market tomorrow morning, or even after hours. it could start going green, running up during the call for that matter. And that's in 30 minutes, I believe. So that's what that trade's really about, is that timing with the conference call and the ticker change coming up soon next week. Yeah, Virgin Galactic, also not a great close, but I gotta believe there's probably some divergence somewhere short term. Yeah, that divergence is definitely still in effect. Bullish divergence short term on Virgin Galactic. So even that may have a nice bounce real soon with that bullish signal. But we do not have bullish divergence on the long-term chart. When you zoom way out, it's gonna look way different on the RSI. See, it's trending down here on the long-term chart, so we don't actually have bullish divergence long-term on this thing yet. It still could dip lower, then bounce really hard. So be ready for some more red side on some of these charts. That's the risk involved here. So support level on SPCE right now, 35 we're talking. That is a nice support trend line in yellow here at 35. I would only be concerned if it goes under 35 tomorrow, then it would be looking at 30, maybe even way lower. But for now, we're looking at 35 as the immediate support level. Most likely, we're going to be seeing up and down bounces between these yellow lines. Breakout maybe sometime later this month, next couple of weeks. So I can't wait to see how we end the month on these charts. It's almost like forget next week at this point. What is it gonna be like at the end of the month? Cool, we're gonna call it a day. Thanks everyone for joining me. That was a lot of fun in the chat. You are the best audience on the internet. I'll send you VIP winners your invitations just a little bit here. Appreciate each and every single one of you. All the support in the chat it means the world. Happy trading. Take care. Until next time. Big things ahead. We're coming out of this storm. Get ready. We're basically just getting started in the markets. Awesome sevens and emojis in the chat. Have a great day, everyone. Yeah, I may listen into that conference call while I'm eating. Mushroom tea papaya. Sounds good.